Hey yo, hello, 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 hello. Hope y'all be doing well today. On this chill, Oh, I mean, I say chill, but it's probably pretty good outside. Might be slight on the humid side, but that's only because it rained pretty good earlier. Which is funny, because it only rained about, I don't know, like, an hour. Roughly like an hour. From like, like 3 to 4, and that was it. After I was like, hey, it's pretty good. But, yeah. So, hi, it's me, Dwagon from Local Dragon, Dwagon Saint, here on this wonderful, wonderful Tuesday. 5 days before my birthday, which I'm gonna try and stream on Sunday. I gotta work the next day, so... yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be a little short birthday stream on a Sunday. I'm also gonna try and stop by somewhere else before I actually go to sleep. So that night is probably gonna be very little sleep. But there is something else I do have to try and drop in on. Because it's someone's, I believe, stream anniversary. I gotta try and be there for that. But yeah. So tonight, again, like I talked about on Sunday, more Star Rail tonight. Try and finish out the what I've been calling the post Amphoreus post-Penacony story, because after Amphoreus, but we're learning about stuff that happened in Penacony, like throughout and towards the end of it. Which of course is still technically considered after, but kind of before. But I like to call it post-story because we're learning about it afterwards. So I don't know, it's confusing. But assuming we get through that pretty quick tonight, I am hoping we get to at least start. Keyword hope. The new area, Planarcadia, because that's gonna take us a while to get through. At least several streams to get through, but hey, starting this week, gonna be doing Star Rail Saturday, Halo Thursdays, and then Dynamax Adventure on Sundays. Well, starting next week after starting June, I'll do a scheduling again and all that good stuff. And then that way it'll be Dynamax Adventure Sunday, whatever Tuesday, whatever I feel like doing. Thursday Halo, and then Saturday Star Rail. That way we can kind of get back in the flow of proper, you know, normalcy, as one would put it. But yeah, I'm hoping we get to the new area tonight. So, quick little recap. Granted, it is post Amphoreus Penacony story, so we at least know what our side was. You know, if we get to Penacony, do all that stuff. But we learned that Firefly, with the help of Silverwolf, managed to sneak in with a I guess like a hacked dream pool that they converted into a cryopod, so that way Firefly could stay alive and not die because of the entropy loss syndrome that she has. So she's able to get in that way. And I've also learned that Robin is also able to use tuning. And she was trying to do the whole mind stuff on us when we first entered Penacony. Well, enter the dream along with Sunday, and they were both doing it together. So yeah, but I guess hers was more of a good-ish reason. because she's trying to find out whatever noise is going on, and like the so-called traitor that was in the family, and trying to figure all that stuff out. And so wasn't sure if it was us, Firefly, or someone else. So she's doing it that way. So again, it's kind of good, but at the same time, it's like, was she really good, or was she kind of like she knew Sunday was part of the order, and she was also part of that, but not quite as deep. So yeah, then we learned more about the so-called script with the help of the Dahlia, who we ran into on the Express, because he's using the whole Garden of Recollection power to mind memory alter people. But thanks to us, and I guess extension Cyrene, because of our memories with her, we were safe. But now we're learning all about what was going on at the same time we were going through the whole stuff on Penacony with Firefly and Robin. We also learned that there was an interaction between Robin and Sparkle that led to her so-called death, and the Sweet Dream, which had the scar thing on Robin. They found her in the dream pool, so that was a thing. And we learned that Acheron and Firefly had a little discussion. Dahlia also was in there with Firefly, which is how, you know, she was able to know so much about what's going on with her. And then they also met up with AR-214, who somehow entered the Sweet Dream in Penacony and somehow died fighting the Swarm. But after the whole point where Firefly gets stabbed by the death memory zone meme thing, now we're in Dreamflux Reef as Robin, and we're trying to learn more about their side of everything, and to get whatever memories we've somehow lost. So yeah, which is pretty interesting in all honesty, because like, this is the kind of thing that I love about Star Wars, is just it will just go in a certain way with its storytelling, and I love it. Where it's just, hey, you remember doing this thing? Well, it turns out there's this other thing that was happening at the same time, and it's pretty serious as well, so buckle up, Buttercup. And then it just goes, are you ready for a little mind fuckery? And it's like, alright, I'm game. I'm down for it. That's why I love the story and everything way more than I do in ZZZ, because it's so much better. Which I will probably be playing up over here. There we go. Which I probably will be playing Zenless tomorrow off stream. Damn it. Because it is supposed to be raining tomorrow, I just don't know when. I'm hoping it's later in the day and not towards the morning afternoon, because I got things to do at that time, and I would rather not be rained out because of it. I.e., I need to get my driver's license renewed before Sunday. Because while I am lucky that my license doesn't expire until Sunday, it is also unfortunate that I have to get it done this week. Because if not, I might have to do the whole test all over again, and that is time and expenses I don't want to spend on. Which I was also gonna try and get my haircut tomorrow as well, but you know, with the whole thing with my license and it might be raining, it's just I would rather get that done first. Oh right. Right, I gotta put whoever on. Right.
I'm just a frail sculptor. To the sword.
That sucks.
Allow me to purge the root of the problem. Time to cleanse the filth.
I'm sure I can beat this with only 3 on the team. I'll be fine. I hope. But yeah, well, speaking of which, I will also have to hard cap ending at 1 tonight.
Sure, I'll play along.
1 a.m.
What's the matter?
Ah, damn it.
Insanity.
I accidentally did the wrong order. But it's fine. Yeah, I got a hard cap at 1 because,
Look, with this divine
I do need to get some sleep for it. Because, apparently, they might have to, retake my picture for my license. And so I'd rather not go there half asleep. Look like I just woke up.
We're ever in doubt.
There we go. Okay, so we'll bump this thing up again. There we go. Yeah, so now we're here. We talked to, yeah, I think his name is Micah. And now Robin has arrived in Dreamflux Reef. Which, this is all still way before Boot Hill and Don Hung find the whole truth about Acheron. And then Boot Hill comes down here.
Miss Robin, can you hear me? That voice. Over here. Are you Miss Firefly? So you did notice me after all. Sorry, but I can't show myself right now. Could we talk somewhere more private?
Gotta think. They finally found out that the person Black Swan was talking to in the room by herself was, Dahlia. And then, of course, they learned something, and I don't quite remember what it was.
To be honest, I have no reason to trust you. I get it, but I can assure you this isn't a trap. If you really need a reason, there are anomalies in the 12 hours. We are suspicious of the Dream Master's true identity.
Oh yeah, that was the other thing. They found out the supposed secret that Mr. Gopherwood, the so-called Dream Master of Penacony, stashed away. Which you don't quite know what it is yet, unless it's the whole thing with AR-214, or something else. But yeah, apparently him trying to hide that apparently made him super weak. And so someone is taking advantage of it.
Lead the way. But let me be clear. Agreeing to meet doesn't imply anything about my stance. Understood. My companion will show you the way. Blue flames. Is there a cremator among Miss Firefly's companions?
Oh. Cremator, not emanator. Duh. Oh, okay. So yeah, if we ever switch POV and we interact with the TV in like the little secret area that Dahlia took us to, it just brings us out right here.
Miss Firefly, you can show yourself now. Sorry, just a moment. My companion will bring you this way shortly. This way? Where is this?
Yeah, this little area.
As expected of the Harmony's favorite, passing through such dense memoria without even being affected in the slightest. Hello. You may call me the Dahlia for now. This is our cozy new home in the sweet dream, where words may flow more freely.
A new home burned out of the sweet dream? If you really wish to have a proper conversation, you shouldn't resort to provocation like this. I apologize, but she's different from other cremators. She has no intention of stealing memories. The same goes for me. I have never wished to destroy the sweet dream. Sneaking into the dream was my only option. I really like Penacony as a tourist. This is my first time dreaming, and Penacony is more wonderful than I imagined. Thanks. So, what brings you here?
See, if I was Robin in this situation, I'm like, oh, thanks. Get, like, locked in seriously, like, so... Now what?
I'm sure you've noticed it, too. The Dream Master Gopher would completely merge with the dreamscape, becoming virtually omniscient and omnipotent in Penacony. But now, he's losing his grip on the dreamscape. To find out why, we conducted some investigations. In the primordial dreamscape, we uncovered a crime that he had buried away. We suspect that's why his powers aren't what they used to be. And that's why he's been telling everyone he's under the weather. Crime?
I'll show you later. Belonging to his family, you wouldn't believe me unless you saw it with your own eyes.
You've indeed uncovered many clues. But before we proceed, I must confirm your true intentions. My purpose is about a reunion, a rescue, and a farewell.
Right, because... according to Firefly... we knew... like, way before... we got the Stellaron put inside of us. So it's hinting that we were part of the Stellaron Hunters, or at least knew of them way before.
Will you believe me? Miss Firefly. That expression and tone of yours just now. I've seen it many times in my audience. Expression? That's the look one has when describing what they hold most dear in their heart. So I'll trust you this time. When I first left Penacony, the Dream Master gave me a parting gift. A divine law, so to speak.
For a leader of the 5 lineages, that's pretty cheap, isn't it?
Since then, I've walked the path of harmony as a Pathstrider, wielding its power. Until I returned once again for the Charmony Festival. In the 12 hours converged by the Dream Master, I developed symptoms of losing my voice, and the strength of the harmony began to wane. Yet in Dreamflux Reef, I wasn't affected at all. I believe that the path he once pointed to might not have been named the Harmony. That's why I gradually became incompatible with the sweet dream. In the past, the Dream Master would harmonize for me. But when he was too busy to tend to me, I finally noticed something was wrong.
So, which path did he choose to walk?
Order.
It's not clear yet. There aren't many clues about this, but I suspect it's the Order.
Thank you, Miss Robin. You've helped us clear up many of our doubts. However, regarding the Dream Master's path, we have different conjectures.
But still is, because we know Sunday followed Gopherwood down the path of order. But is Robin on that path? Or is he still on the harmony? Or what she thought was harmony wasn't really harmony, it was actually order. I am curious.
What is it?
Come with me. It's time to see it with your own eyes.
Or maybe Dream Master and Robin were harmony, but Sunday chose order. No. Because it said Dream Master went down orders, and then Sunday went on that with him. Right.
Thank you, Miss Robin. You've helped us.
Come with me. It's
Oh, yes, it is repeats, alright.
Here lies secrets that the family tried to conceal, and a long, romantic tale. Sadly, most of it has nothing to do with us.
But it does with the trailblazing members of the Express.
Brooklyn Tiernan. I remember that name. A Galaxy Ranger, worthy of admiration. When Penacony was plagued by the swarm disaster in the past, he was the one who fearlessly protected our sweet dream.
That's why we had to come here. We suspect that after turning away from the family, the Dream Master sided with the propagation.
How could that be?
History as we know it may be long gone, but people's memories remain preserved in the memory zone. If we can master the technique, we'll be able to pierce through time itself and salvage the past from chaos.
Chaos! Control.
Is this Memoria?
Every disaster brought by the swarm was accompanied by countless sacrifices. Some names were remembered, but others We're not only forgotten, but betrayed.
What are you doing? I am not your enemy.
Indeed. Our true foe is that abominable fate.
Then why? Why?
Easy, child. Your struggle only adds to the pain. The strike I just delivered, dishonorable though it may be, did not miss. Here and now, your death is certain.
But I was clearly helping fight against the swarm here.
Indeed. As the swarm ran rampant, a Glamoth knight passing through joined the battle without asking for anything in return. Truly admirable. But have you ever wondered why, right after that, the infestation only grew worse?
Could it be?
The Glamoth Knight, born to purge the swarm, turned out to be a pathstrider, walking the path of propagation. The sweet dream has never been tainted by the propagation. You brought it here, and only your death can remove it.
How can this be? I can leave and never come back here. I can't die. I don't want to die.
That's
damn.
precisely why I said that strike wasn't honorable. I explored your secrets for the sake of the sweet dream. But striking you down, that came from selfish desires after glimpsing eternity. Paradise shall fall into this world of sorrow, and once dawn breaks, it will shatter in the light of day. How could anything golden abide in glory forever? You shall become my darkest crime, in the beginning of a great undertaking. Your remains shall become the foundation for eternal paradise.
You're quite familiar with the Memoria, so you should be able to tell whether this memory is fabricated or not.
So wait, he killed them so he could get the power of propagation to build the sweet dream of Penacony? And or use it for the Order?
Laying the foundation for eternal paradise? This...
At that time, she was trying to escape her own destiny. But when the swarm was discovered on Penacony, she didn't just stand idly by. Even though she died while fighting against the swarm, it wasn't destiny catching up with her again. It was her own choice. Because like any ordinary person, she had a conscience and knew compassion.
Is she your friend?
Yes, and in many moments, looking at her is like seeing myself.
I know it won't undo what's been done, but I'm sorry. No matter what purpose the Dream Master has, it doesn't give him the right to sacrifice anyone. I promise you, when all of this is over, regardless of the outcome. I'll tell everyone about her deeds. She deserves to be remembered by the sweet dream.
Thank you.
But there's one thing I don't understand. Even if the Dream Master is after the power of the propagation, there are plenty of swarms left in the cosmos. Why resort to killing?
That's exactly why we came to find you. With the Charmony Festival about to begin, it can't be a mere coincidence that the Dream Master is pushing forward with his various machinations now. And you were chosen to perform for the Harmony. Whether you're aware of it or not, you must be absolutely crucial to his plans.
So maybe he was still on the path of order, but when he discovered the propagation, whatever his plan was at the time, he must have was trying to formulate it all out. Discover that and went, oh, I can use this to build this thing so other people can come here for this thing, and at some point use the power of the order and then get rid of everyone's free will. But because he killed AR-214 and used most of his power to hide that, has now just drained him of whatever power he had until now. And then suddenly he's like, I have to do all of this now or I won't have a chance to do it. That's probably what it is.
I see. You want me to become the conduit to retrieve the past from the memory zone? What exactly do I need to do?
I'll need to temporarily take a piece of your memory. By letting it stir up the memory zone, I can follow the flow of Memoria and burn a path through, retrieving scenes from the past once again. Whether I succeed or not, I'll return your memories to you safe and sound.
Let a cremator access my memories?
I also think
Bitch be
it's
crazy.
too much to ask. If you deem it necessary, you can use tuning to leave a safeguard in our minds,
My foot.
preventing any ulterior motives.
There's no need. Let's get started. May the harm that befalls you never lead to your downfall. This is a blessing that has been passed down through the family for generations. I don't want all trust to be built upon mutual threats.
So this is what star power looks like. You've even made me a little starstruck. All right. Looks like we got lucky. Oh? What's this? A piece of worm-eaten oak?
Found something new?
This time, I'm afraid we've uncovered quite a disaster. Let's go see it with our own eyes.
Nothing but lies, my dear. Hiding behind the title of a memo keeper? Tell me, how long have you been lying to them?
You really seem determined to savor those unforgettable moments, don't you? Be smart and take a hint. I don't have time to entertain you right now.
Oh, because you're busy. Pretending to be
Oh.
a Stellaront hunter?
Oh no.
Who are you talking about?
Quite the clever move there. Miss Firefly, if you're willing to take my advice,
So the
why don't you
Dahlia
make a
is doing
trip back to
something
reality?
else
Ask
because
that
of all
silver
this.
wolf lady carefully. who your true companions really are.
How did you...
All right, you. Still can't help sticking your nose into everything, huh?
Who exactly are you people?
She's just a cremator who manipulated memories and pretended to be a Stellaron hunter's companion. She fooled all of you.
What about Miss Firefly? Is she all right?
She might get lost in the memory zone's turbulence, but don't worry. She's quite something. She'll only be stuck there temporarily. I'm here to bring you back to the Oak family. Mr. Sunday is worried about your safety. He tasked me with finding you in the dreamscape. As for this Dahlia, she cannot be trusted. To extract specific history from the memory zone through just one memory? While there might be memo keepers capable of such feats, they certainly wouldn't be mere pathstriders.
Seems you've been watching for quite a while. Yet you only show up fashionably late when we're about to make progress. Who's the untrustworthy one here, I wonder?
Save your excuses. I bring a message from Mr. Sunday that will prove my identity.
Just a message? Don't you find that a bit ridiculous?
Let's give it a try. It's only 2 words. Charmony, Dove. I don't know the details, but Mr. Sunday said you would understand.
Indeed. Unless it's an extreme situation, this is enough to earn my trust.
The IPC, Astral Express, and now you're even taking assignments from the family? My, aren't you popular? But you just had to choose the path of your own demise? Back then, I not only kept Lady Acheron's secret, but also left you with your life intact. What? You're that eager to rekindle our past?
Well, you are the Dahlia, after all. I have to keep an eye on what kind of trouble you're going to stir up next. I've been questioning this for a long time. How could Destiny's slave possibly accept someone like you, whose very nature is betrayal?
Oh.
And what's the deal with the Stellaron hunter?
Let's get somewhere safe first. Then we can talk. She's too dangerous for us to let our guard down.
Many thanks.
You've gotten more composed. Or have you just gotten slower? She's already left this area. There's no way you can catch up to her now.
Catch? Why would I chase after her? Arrogant swan. If I didn't take her memories just now, then what exactly did I do to her? I might as well tell you. I planted a spark of the cremator's fire in her memories. It will spread silently, and in an instant, it will burn away all her memories of seeing me. She'll believe she was never here. The suspicions that have already taken root in her mind will also gradually fade away. No matter what she has discovered, the moment she attends the Charmony Festival, she'll revert back to that good child who was born to walk on the Order. You're the one who's run out of time.
I see. Not a member of the Everflame Mansion, and definitely not a Stellaron hunter. Your true ally is the Dream Master?
Oh, aren't you clever? How about a little reward for that?
Cut the act. Even with your usual reckless methods, you can't handle me alone.
You're right. I can't do it alone. But I rarely feel lonely anyway.
Repent and return to righteousness. Though you soar like an eagle and make your nest among the stars, I will bring you down from there.
Now, can you still keep your cool?
He actually gave you strength through the divine law. The Dream Master would go this far for an ally?
What can I say? I'm just that trustworthy. If he hadn't done that, how could my control over Memoria far exceed that of ordinary memo keepers? Let alone allow me to tamper with the Stellaron Hunter's memories.
Unfortunately, you lost your composure in your euphoria. In the dreamscape, I might not be your match. But if I want to leave, you can't keep me here.
Harsh words. Want to test that theory? It's easy to throw away a flower, but the fragrance lingering on your hands won't fade so easily. I can be quite persistent, you know. Even if we rekindle what once was, I remain unchanged.
Definitely Dami Mommy vibes.
Run faster. I love watching people resist. Love watching them flee. Let's savor this moment a bit longer. After all, for us, this will be an incredibly crucial moment. No matter where you run, I will always find you. I have the numbers advantage. You have no chance of winning.
I don't want to use a cremator's tricks. Not that I can't.
I knew it. Your ever-shifting morals.
Interesting.
Where do you think you're going? After putting on such an elaborate show, won't you stay for a little chat?
Oh, so now we're the Dahlia. Interesting. Okay, we're gonna swap up team for a little bit. Yoop. And then yoop. Okay, so yeah, agility. Maybe not. Only because we haven't really used Sparkle yet, and I really want to use her at some point. I know this is a very weird team, but I mean. Hopefully, it's music B from the action sport gush forth.
The most trustworthy thing about you is that you're never to be trusted, darling. And that's one thing that's never changed about you.
When did you figure it out? That the divine law used to share power with me was also the shackles he placed upon me.
The moment you admitted to being the Dream Master's ally, I began to suspect your true intentions. Until now, you've betrayed every single faction you've joined, without exception. Besides, after not seeing each other for so long, and now having such an overwhelming advantage over me, you'd do everything in your power to stop me, even if I had the slightest chance to escape. The openings you deliberately left during our clash weren't exactly subtle. Rather than toying with me, you were leaving gaps everywhere for me to cremate Memoria.
Oh, really? I'd love to drop the act and give you a proper taste of torment. But alas, as long as the constraints on me remain, I'm not my own master. I can't do anything that would harm Gopher Wood, nor can I reveal his secrets. Good thing we've always had this kind of tacit understanding, always trusting in each other's capriciousness.
That's a
I
word.
wish that wasn't the case. I'd rather not draw the Garden's attention because of my association with you.
Aw, back to your old tricks again?
It's an epiphany, dear. Something you'll never understand. Let's talk about what's really important here. What are you hoping to get from the Dream Master that made you willing to submit to his control? After putting on such an elaborate show, using me to regain your freedom, which kind of memories are you trying to steal from the sweet dream?
Why, of course. The destructions.
Stop joking around. You abandoned that path long ago.
You're still as charming as ever. So, let me show you a glimpse of the past. Just this once, Weren't you really interested in the Everflame Mansion?
So you were the one who erased the memories from that music box after all.
That's right. I kept only this scene as a memento. I wanted to remember how I felt at that moment. And look closer. It's not just the memories. The Everflame Mansion itself has ceased to exist.
Those claw marks. You've long since strayed from that path, yet you can still wield the power of the destruction.
Isn't it the same right now? I've betrayed the Garden of Recollection, yet I can still show you the memories. If you have time, I can help you savor the memory of our first encounter.
Go ahead and savor it on your own. I want to put it behind me. The sooner, the better. But can't you tell me something I don't already know? You betrayed the Everflame Mansion. Is that really supposed to be surprising?
Destruction is a glorious moment. As Duke Inferno's daughter, I will see his last wishes carried out to perfection, even if my role as such is only temporary. And besides, who said I betrayed them back then? I came here to fulfill Duke Inferno's last wishes. This was his command to me. Make the Knights of Penacony crumble and wither. Leave naught but a tomb of remembrance. In other words, everything on Penacony related to the Remembrance was my target for destruction. But this was already a world of Memoria. How could I possibly accomplish this without any help? Working with the Dream Master may be like dancing with the devil, but I have no better choice. Oh yes, everything tied to the Remembrance includes you, of course. Grateful? You should be. My whim is the only reason you're still alive.
I won't be grateful for that. You couldn't have done it anyway. Filial piety has never been one of your strong suits, so drop the act.
I am loving the little jabs and just little moments of them just trying to like insult each other in like the most subtle ways, and I love it. Hey, Tinkerus. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Hope your stream went well. How's it going? Let me shout you out real quick. Why can't I spell? God, I don't know why, I just couldn't spell for some reason. It was annoying. It was kind of annoying. But yeah. Stream went into the well, just finished subs. Talking about and killing pixels. Nice, nice. Sounds very chill. Sounds very, very fun. So, I'm glad to hear it went well. So, welcome, Raiders. I am a Dragon, streamer, local Dragon, the VTV streamer. Variety streamer, played wide variety of games, mainly gachas, Halo, some Pokemon, and other games as well. So, a little bit of everything. Cause that's fun, I like doing it, so welcome. We be getting back into Star Rail tonight because we officially got back into it on Sunday, so we're doing more of the, as I like to put it, post Amphoreus pre-sequel Penacony story. It's a mouthful, I know. But that's only because the part of the story that we're at now is after the Amphoreus saga ended, and it's a little interlude before the next major area, but we're kind of going back to Penacony a little bit, even though it takes place after all that. It's kind of like the Borderlands pre-sequel, you know. It takes place before 2, but actually after 1. Even though the game came out after 2, so it's like, you know, it's like that. But it's just good so far. So we're getting back into it, and yeah, probably gonna play more of it on Saturday. Officially get back into it. So yeah, but again, if you haven't followed Tinkerus yet, you totally should. They are an awesome individual. They do great cozy streams, and they are very, very awesome. So check them out. They're cool. But with that being said, if anyone does have to head on out, thank you for stopping by. Enjoy the rest of your day and or night, and I'll catch you later. But if you're gonna be sticking around, just lurking, chilling, hanging out, all that good stuff, you know, just mute the tab, turn the volume down on the stream, don't mute the stream itself. That way your view can slow count, help it a lot more than you think, and I say thank ya. Because you're awesome. Alright. Alright, let's get back into it.
That's exactly why I'm saying you only think you understand me. Think about it carefully. As a Stellaron hunter, didn't I work my hardest to help Firefly get closer to the truth? As an ally of the Dream Master, I also helped monitor the dreamscape. And when a hunter infiltrated Penacony, I seized the chance to pose as her companion and trapped her in the memory zone. As for Robin, whom he chose as his songstress, I burned away her doubts too, leaving nothing to chance. Like the destruction, betrayal is but a fleeting moment. And before it came, whether with Duke Inferno, Gopher Wood, or Firefly, I wasn't pretending. I truly, wholeheartedly became their companion.
What about Robin? Those sparks that burn through memories. Don't you think that was a bit too much?
Oh my! I thought I could fool your eyes at the edge of the dreamscape. But I guess there's no hiding from you on your home turf. What? You want to settle the score with me for messing with your people? Why don't we sit down and have a chat? You seem like a patient one to me. So tell me, what exactly do you want to take from me?
Don't worry, I only went with the flow, suppressing her power a little to make it easier for you. I trust you're someone who knows how to return a favor, right? There's this thing called the script. Now that I find quite intriguing. Stellaron Hunter collaborator. Soon, Robin will understand the true purpose of those sparks, and thank me for it. I can hardly wait. Even though I'm not a Stellaron hunter, this time, I might have a chance to betray destiny too. So stop thinking you figured me out.
Interesting.
I don't want to miss out on any possibility life has to offer. Betrayal isn't in my nature. Greed is.
Darling, are you fatally wounded or terminally ill? Unless you're on your deathbed, I don't believe you're actually being this honest.
I can make an exception for you, but most people, I certainly don't want them to remember. Sometimes, I resent memories, because some people don't deserve to witness my radiant bloom again in their memories. And besides, you're no better when it comes to greed. On my deathbed, I suppose that's not entirely wrong. I was hoping a little honesty could talk you into dying with me.
No, thank you.
Too late. You're already caught up in the secret. Come on, just a few steps more. Even if I tried to turn you away, you wouldn't want to.
Huh. What about playing the potato by the fabrication and we're splitting it and taking the risk of trying to the other cavity so you shouldn't probably get too close. That's funny.
Come, ignite memory.
I am curious though. Oh, I can't. Damn it. Nope.
Messina, a piece of worm-eaten oak. You weren't just making that up.
Oakwood is prone to insect infestations. Nothing surprising about that. How would it rot?
No, I actually kind of miss looking around for chests. I mean, granted, there's two right here in front of us, but you know what? Finding chests and getting all the jade out of it is... Haven't done that in a long time, and I kind of miss it.
It's him.
Ooh, aventurine? What is he doing here? Oh, right, this thing. No. So we gotta do that. Oh. Okay, I did that. Aha!
Winning takes out all the fun.
Oh, would you look at there? It's a chest.
How would it rot?
Oh, wait, is this after... No. This is obviously after he gets attacked by Acheron. But he's supposed to be in the weird other place of, like, nihility. He, like, is supposed to be trapped there, unless he got put here first. Or he was there first, and then popped here.
Just look at this place. Shouldn't be this lively here. Ladies, which one of us would you say is the uninvited guest?
Mr. Aventurine, what are you doing here?
Well, the game's over. And I scored a big win.
Oh, what did you get out of it?
The Nihility Emanator cut me, and I died in the most spectacular fashion.
Oh, speaking of which, you must know exactly how that feels. My dear lady who loves to dance.
Still better than having no invites at all, my dear helpful lady.
You two are really something special.
You're quite interesting, Mr. Aventurine. However, you weren't supposed to find your way here. Unless you can give me a reason, I'll indulge you by letting you die once more.
That confident, huh?
You haven't hidden your weakness well, even though you're one of the 10 Stonehearts. Right now, you'll be easy enough to handle.
I wouldn't be so sure. Since you know who I am, you should know better than to gamble. Consider this warning a welcome gift from a friend. So long as my trump card remains unplayed, none will dare see the hand through to the end.
Too bad you've used up all your luck for today. I've always found losing more interesting than winning. What's the harm in giving it a try?
Hold up. No need to rush into making enemies. Mr. Aventurine, congratulations on uncovering the truth behind death. But from what I know, you should be at Dreamflux Reef instead.
Well, after taking a solid hit from the Emanator's blade, I never got the chance to enjoy a good nap. Thus I sank into the chaotic memory zone, and then my desire led me here. As I thought. You two haven't noticed. The answer was right under your noses this whole time. You can traverse through Memoria without relying on roads, which is exactly why you missed it. Ladies, you didn't think the IPC would enter Penacony unprepared, did you? Backed by a most attractive package, I quietly assembled a team to research the memory zone. And I only asked for one thing in return. How to escape alive if I accidentally got lost in Penacony's Memoria. To be honest, they didn't contribute a thing. But they did help me discover a certain legacy. Rosalina Jane Estella, the former undertaking once belonging to this Nameless. She once boarded the Astral Express as an outstanding surveyor. Years ago, in pursuit of the primordial dreamscape secrets, she ventured alone into the memory zone and was never seen again.
Oh, is she supposed to be the one professor that they talked about? Where, like, they supposedly doomed the entire dreamscape because they thought it was gonna get sucked in somehow. And it's all because of her. She got sucked in and they did something and then they're afraid they're gonna get sucked in.
Everyone believed she had perished, taking the mysteries of the dreamscape to her grave. But that wasn't the truth. Before departing from this world, she single-handedly forged the pathway of Memoria.
Mr. Aventurine, do you even realize what you're saying?
Look, I didn't believe it at first either. But the Nameless, as it happens, had quite a unique background that led her to devise a brilliant solution. Using the technology from the Zarina Erd system, she gave her life to the memory zone, giving Penacony's dreamscape a unique signature. When dream chasers wander into the memory zone, they'll drift towards places that can fulfill their desires. Those who yearn for freedom will witness the form of the primordial dreamscape. Those consumed by obsession might encounter certain special dream bubbles. And those who are lost and directionless will return to the 12 hours, seeking their path within their own past. The family discovered this trait and cleverly utilized it, allowing guests to be sent to different hours upon their first dream entry. In other words, this Nameless is the true founder of the planet of festivities. As for me, maybe I ran into a good doctor. From the look of this place, he's the one who let me blunder my way in.
Oh, talking about Dr. Ratio? The guy who will throw fucking chalk at people as a follow-up attack? Which, by the way, we didn't... I don't know if they had done it after or in a while, but we needed more characters that would just have a follow-up attack. and they will just throw the most random things ever. Because like with Cypher, he'll just run up, kick, run off. I think of who else. The memo sprite for Aglaya doesn't really do a follow-up attack, but it'll do something, an attack on its own. Kafka will just, you know, shoot her gun as a follow-up. Trying to think of who else. I know other people. I know several more that do follow-up attacks. Herta, not the Herta, but 4-star free version Herta. She does follow-up quite often. But yeah, like, what do you think more people that just throw random shit for no reason?
The impossible in dreams is not death, but dormancy. Do stay alive. I wish you the best of luck. Looks like I'm pretty lucky. I can't wait to see what I'll discover here.
It would seem luck favors you still, Mr. Aventurine. Fate is truly fascinating, yet cruel. Remember Miss Robin's question? If the Dream Master was after the propagation, why did he have to harm the Glamoth Knight? Years ago, he had already completed this plan, waiting for a Glamoth Knight to enter the dream. Unfortunately, with the sudden fall of his empire, his hopes seemed to have been dashed. Yet just as the Charmony Festival was about to begin, a descendant of the Glamoth Knights appeared uninvited, and everything began to turn once again. The Dream Master was never afraid of Firefly investigating the propagation. That was exactly the truth he wanted her to see.
Wait, is that why you trapped her in the memory zone?
Correct. This place is where the Dream Master wanted her to be. And he wanted her to think she'd figured something out, only to make the wrong decision at the most critical moment.
So, what exactly is the Dream Master plotting?
I also like that Aventurine is just standing there, just doing nothing. Straight face, just standing. While these two have their little talk about what just happened that he had no idea about, but is just suddenly learning about it. He's just there, just taking it all in, learning about it, be like, oh damn.
It doesn't matter anymore. We've missed our chance to stop him.
Even if we catch him in person.
From the very beginning, he never existed anywhere at all. When he attempted to merge with the dreamscape, he transformed himself into 4 primordial divine laws.
The gods bestowed upon us heavenly fire, and with it divine tribulations. Let them be, for we are all mortals, born to love and to suffer.
The first law, as his parting gift, he bestowed it upon Robin, guiding her onto the harmony.
Repent and return to righteousness. Though you soar like an eagle and make your nest among the stars, I will bring you down from there.
The second law is the power he bestowed upon me as his collaborator. At the same time, It serves as a constraint to ensure I won't act recklessly. And the third law...
Paradise shall fall into this world of sorrow. And once dawn breaks, it will shatter in the light of day. How could anything golden abide in glory forever?
I haven't seen it myself either. According to him, it was an all-out attack, like a torrent of fire pouring down from above.
And the last one?
Nobody knows. After claiming to be ill and withdrawing from public view, even though the constraints remain in place, he never contacted anyone again. Not even me, his collaborator.
What if he himself is the last law? Or it could be like the law of like propagation or whatever.
It's just my theory, but I'm pretty sure I'm right. By then, he had finally completed the last law. And used
there it
it
is.
to eliminate the one weakness that
There it
exists
is.
in any plan. The mastermind himself. The moment the plan was set in motion, Gopher Wood died a martyr's death for the just cause he believed in. And the swarm disaster shall reappear again in the sweet dream. The moment has finally come. Resentful from being deceived. Confused by conflicting memories. Your expression right now is so similar to what I had imagined.
Alright, whose side are you on?
Every side. I'll try to fulfill Duke Inferno's last wishes. Advance Gopher Wood's plans, and yes, indeed, I've helped the Stellaron hunters uncover the truth. Don't be too mad. I wasn't a Stellaron hunter back then. But wasn't everything that happened in Penacony the perfect opportunity to join?
Alright, and what do you do to Firefly?
Though it wasn't my original intention, I wanted to help her. To keep her from getting caught up in Gopher Wood's schemes and facing such a detestable fate. Alas, I couldn't make it happen. The path your predecessor Rosalina left in the Memoria pushed Firefly towards a new lease on life. Indeed, how could a nameless who walks the path of the Trailblaze leave behind a legacy built on evading destiny? As you can see, he became a martyr, leaving all his power in the 12 hours, like a self-turning hand of time, driving his plans forward. The Order truly is a harsh path. Enna, Gopher Wood, and Sunday, the one you know even better. They all chose to sacrifice themselves for it. But then, something interesting happened. You turned out to be that variable. As Aventurine said, Rosalina's legacy would send dreamers to where they truly yearn to be. For Firefly, that place turned out to be by your side. She revealed her true self to you, reuniting with you as a Stellaron hunter. Then, guided by a history fictionologist, you witnessed the life of the watchmaker Mikhail. It was truly a life worth remembering, worth giving everything for. I would have loved to raise a glass of hello and goodbye to him, just like the one who saw things through to the end, Mr. Gallagher. What a shame I can't do it properly here. Sunday also came here, feigning cooperation, to reveal to you the truth about Penacony, the foundation of the sweet dream, hidden behind the Grand Theater's curtain, was actually a Stellaron, and the true mastermind behind everything was none other than the Dream Master Gopher Wood. But you know now that his words weren't entirely true. What followed was one of the few beautiful memories that Firefly has held onto to this day. In order to win tickets to the Grand Theater, you and Firefly participated in the Moment of Scorched Sand auditions. Your coordination was so perfect, like you were companions who'd long shared the same rhythm. See? Even though you've forgotten everything from before, some traces remain etched in this moment, becoming part of your instincts. Until, following the script, Firefly sent you all to the final stage before departing on her own. In those beautiful moments before that, she experienced the joy of living, yet she still had to face the terror of death. However, you may have noticed that during this period there was a small gap. She and you weren't together the whole time. You returned to a child's dream through a dream bubble left by Mikhail and witnessed his legacy. However, Firefly was not a trailblazer, so she couldn't enter it. While waiting alone, she met her true collaborator, and thus learned that there was more than one legacy in Penacony, and more than one watchmaker.
Dreamflux reads, Miguel's will hence flows into tomorrow.
Did they enter that dream bubble?
I mean, we kind of knew at the same time there was actually more than one. Because there is him, the I guess original Mikhail, who right there is dead. And then we learned that the was it Misha, the little bellhop kid, was actually the other younger Mikhail who could apparently exist.
That's right. Unfortunately, you won't be able to follow them in so easily, even if you've traveled together as companions. That old man can be so stubborn sometimes. He'd rather have the Nameless be the ones to witness his legacy.
No, I think it's quite romantic. A legacy left in the past will give them the courage to continue walking towards the future. Even if I can't walk alongside them, I'm content in knowing this.
Huh. You're quite like the Nameless. Awkward, but admirably so.
Maybe we can't walk the same path, but...
Passphrase, respond at once. Why does life slumber?
Huh?
Oh god, not Sparkle.
Ignore that. Must be some meme. How did it end up here?
Sorry, I want to go check that out real quick. Be right back.
Oh, so you're into fluffies too. You've got taste. Better not wander too far though.
Trying to see. There it is. Well, we're gonna get a ticket. Which will get all of these tickets, I think, just before this whole thing ends. Which is good, because that's 10 more tickets that we can use to get the more pulls with. I am okay with it. There you get 10 from that. Yeah, I might just unlock these, because it's 2,000 jade that I can get. Okay, no, so we have a little bit left to go. All right.
Passphrase, respond at once. Why does life slumber?
Because people are afraid to wake up from the dream.
Perfect. Identity confirmed. Welcome, Agent Mech Tycoon. Please proceed to the next rendezvous point. Our people will be waiting for you there.
Is this really necessary?
Gotta stay in character. Follow the instructions, Mech Tycoon. Hello. Please submit identity verification for Agent Ultra Firepower Instant Star Traveler.
Who?
Mech Tycoon wasn't cool enough, so... So, Miss Sparkle went ahead and changed it.
Masked fool. You shouldn't be here.
Well, someone's been kept in the dark this whole time, completely oblivious to their real body standing right in front of them.
Buddy.
Don't tell me you still haven't noticed. That memo keeper has already stabbed you in the back once. No way. Silverwolf never mentioned me. But she's the one who invited me to team up. The family's omnipotence in this sweet dream, that was my intel. Now you all are going back on your word?
Your intel? With Kafka's spirit whisper, my cognition shouldn't be susceptible to distortion. Could things be different now that I'm in a dream? Before heading to Penacony, Silverwolf did tell me to keep an eye out for anyone asking, why does life slumber? But as evidence, that's not enough.
Oh, really? Then what if you were to die 3 times in the sweet dream?
Then, why is this the first time we're comparing notes?
What else could I do? As a fool, how could I ever catch up to a memo keeper in a dream? Every single time, just when I was about to reach you, poof, she'd vanish with you.
Who exactly is Constance?
She works for the Dream Master, but she definitely has her own agendas. She secretly made a deal with me. She pointed to a nightmare in which all the Dream Master's schemes would be carried out. I've been looking everywhere for you just to give you this spoiler.
A nightmare? What exactly is in it?
Tell you straight up? No way. I went through hell and back for this. Here's the short version. After you've lived through the best of times, soar toward the sky with all your might. You'll hear insects chirping at the oak's crown.
That's way too cryptic. I can't trust you.
Please, we're working together. I'm not some lackey. Just because someone else fooled you doesn't mean you get to pin it on me.
You're back sooner than I thought. Any results?
Yes. And now, it's up to us to forge ahead.
So yeah, like this right here is the moment where we go to fight Sunday, like just before.
Sorry, I'll catch you later. But thanks. At least you brought good news.
Which part was good news?
All of it.
The best of times.
And now, the Dream Master's plan begins to turn like clockwork. And so too does destiny.
What does the Dream Master gain from recreating the swarm disaster?
All reminds me of the good old days during the War of Gods. Oh, silly me. I almost forgot. I need to retrieve a certain lost item. Otherwise, there's a lady who won't be too pleased. Sorry, but I need to get going.
Sorry, but you're not going anywhere. This is the land chosen by Gopher Wood to meet disaster. But he doesn't want the swarm to truly surge forth and devour the world.
And the Dahlia also wants to keep looking at your booba window. So therefore you cannot leave. She is too infatuated with your booba window.
The swarm disaster will be trapped here. And so will you, in your weakened state.
Unless a kind memo keeper lends a helping hand, right?
But I can't find a reason. So far, there hasn't been a single case of one of the 10 Stonehearts being killed. It's driving me crazy with curiosity.
Ooh.
Glory above all! My friends, in the face of the omen of evil, we must stand united more than ever. Allow me to prove our resolve with my spear and pierce through this darkness.
Huh?
Oh.
Is this?
Oh, Argenti.
Pardon my late introduction. I am Argenti, of the Nice of Beauty, traversing this cosmos to eradicate all that is unsightly in this world. In the name of beauty, the one and only has brought me to this place. Perhaps it is destiny's guidance that led me here. In this dreamscape tainted by the propagation, I shall uphold the name of beauty and clear the path for all of you.
Ah, passing night. You found just the right person. I am an IPC envoy trapped here. Lend me your aid. For Adrilla the Beauty is the most peerless beauty of them all.
Someone's a quick learner. Nothing else to say. This is far too much of a coincidence.
What else is there to say? Would this Sir Knight even listen to us try to reason with him? That's the fascinating thing about destiny. Some people are just born lucky. Let them be. We should get moving now.
Where are we going?
To find your dance partner, darling. By an unexpected turn of events, the Dream Master's plan is about to come to fruition. And to deal with him, we'll need an emanator to step in.
Not long after, in the moment of Scorsand at the end of the sermon.
Since the future of the Stellaron, Penacony, and even the entire cosmos is at stake, let's draw a conclusion there, in all fairness.
Does that mean he wants to fight us during the Charmony Festival?
I'm afraid so.
Anyway, we can't leave the Stellaron unchecked. This is about trailblazing a bright future for Penacony, and fulfilling the long-cherished wishes of Mikhail and our other predecessors.
So while we're off fighting Sunday in the Grand Theater, there's this whole other thing going on in I don't know what that place is called, like the 12-hour zone. That's why I love about this. It just goes, hey, this is going on now, but at the same time, here's this thing that you don't even know remotely about. It's so good.
After you've lived through the best of times, soar toward the sky with all your might. You'll hear insects chirping at the oak's crown. It's all over now.
Wait, is it supposed to be like at the very, very end of it after everything? Because I wonder if this is talking about when we're on that, the ship, which I forget the name of, and Sparkle pushes us over, and then Firefly comes in and saves us. I wonder if he's talking about that moment or just before.
So that's how it is. Well then, it's time for me to depart. They've harnessed the will of an entire planet to create an Eon. This confrontation is far more complicated than a simple power struggle. To secure Penacony's future, fighting on the stage alone is not enough.
What do you mean? Are you not coming with us?
I believe Firefly is trying to say that she's heading off to another battle.
Yup.
Before I left, the Destiny Slave told me that this journey would bring unforgettable rewards. Even though the script he gave me only had a few lines, I couldn't ignore them. Because one of the lines said, "I'll experience death 3 times in the land of the dreams."
3 times? This can't be serious, right?
The first time was a painful death when I was stabbed by the Blade of Dormancy, which led to all subsequent events. The script will always come true, but in a way that will only be revealed when that page is turned. But the death granted to me by the planet of festivities was merciful enough. For my first death, I chose how it would come and what it would change. For the next 2, I want to try my best to achieve the same outcome.
Have you made up your mind, Firefly?
Yes. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here.
Thank you again for your assistance for the Astral Express. May we meet again, in reality.
Yeah. Farewell, everyone. May your trailblazing expedition never end.
Also, out of all the Stellar Hunters, I again reiterate, Firefly is my favorite one. Because she's the only one that was genuine and actually a good person. We don't know about Blade. Blade has gone a little insane because of his long life and that whole thing with the little Lawfu part of the story, him going crazy. So, can't say for sure about him, but Kafka is, you know, tries to be cunning and not give all details away, but it's like, hey, you have to trust me even though you don't want to. Haha. And then there's Silverwolf, who's just, I'm a hacker. I'm gonna do my own stuff, alright, bye. I guess she's okay-ish, but again, Firefly is like the coolest one, the nicest one.
I dreamed of a scorched earth.
Everyone, are you ready?
A new shoot sprouted from the earth. It bloomed in the morning sun and whispered to me. Like fireflies to a flame, life begets death. May we meet again in reality.
As you live through the best of times towards the sky with all your might, you'll hear insects to prevent the oak's crown. So, is she gonna find that place now?
Is this
Oh, there's a whole different
Where
area.
the Dream Master executes all his schemes.
Or perhaps it's the place where he'll find redemption.
Dream Master.
No. Just one of his divine laws.
Don't think I'll let my guard down. I know your true nature. Whatever your goal is, I will stop you.
No need to be so tense, Miss Firefly. I am but a thought, formed from memory. Feel free to strike me if you wish to verify this.
All right.
But his actions aren't baseless. There's a reason for my presence here.
Please continue.
Thank you for your openness. I'm equally unaware of the Dream Master's malicious plans. But he's been waiting for your arrival. That Glamoth Knight he killed with his own hands, through me. He hopes to restore justice for her. And you, her friend, are meant to witness it.
Justice?
Indeed. I'm quite familiar with this place, and can guide you. This has its own significance for you, too. Witnessing his confession is tantamount to unveiling his crimes.
I don't need your guidance to get this done.
But you need someone to decipher the truth. Force alone won't solve anything.
It's not like you'll stop here if I refuse. Lead the way. But I'll be keeping my eye on you. What is this place?
Oak Manor. Once part of the Dewlight Pavilion. Before becoming the Dream Master, he used to hold family councils here. But it's been abandoned for years now, sinking into the primordial memory zone.
Boop.
Spend freely.
To the soul.
May the foul stench dissipate quickly. Be a pure body and mind. I don't have time for games. Open sesame.
Oh, I didn't kill. That's unfortunate.
Sure, I'll play along.
Insanity.
Expand your thinking.
Really? Didn't kill again? Damn. And here I thought I would've killed.
All this free time, why not make the most of it with a game?
Is that...
I'm afraid it's pain.
Without love?
Did Oak Manor always have decor like this?
After taking over the sweet dream, he never turned away any sincere dream seekers, even if they were shady characters. Walking along the harmony, he firmly believed that even villains could be transformed by Shippei's benevolence to show mercy, act with justice, and walk with humility.
It seems his wishes didn't come true.
Indeed. Those villains never learned their lesson. They even conspired with one another, foolishly attempting to establish their own family lineage. Such arrogance. They went as far as sending a messenger across the vast cosmos to seek permission from the main family. In the end, they only brought shame upon themselves.
And then there was a revolt.
Fortunately, his heart was already aligned with the Oak family, allowing him to survive by sheer luck. Though he could never leave the sweet dream again. Soon after, the manor was decorated this way.
Was he trying to warn himself?
If your beliefs lead you down a path of plight, why stubbornly cling to them? That's exactly what I'm getting at.
At least now, I can understand those feelings.
And I think I've come to understand why I exist here. At that moment, Gopher Wood stood at a crossroads, pondering whether the harmony was still the right path. But my fragmented memories have not yet revealed where this would ultimately lead. Since he was about to commit a great evil, perhaps the Dream Master who left behind these laws was hoping I would choose a different path.
But it's too late to change anything now.
Not necessarily. We might as well keep moving forward. Good intentions are always the final creation of evil deeds, for they know they must be stopped. And his past choices will reveal his schemes to us.
In your opinion, which path would the Dream Master choose?
Probably the path of force. But Miss Firefly, feel free to do as you please. I have no other thoughts today.
It doesn't say which is which. That's the thing, it doesn't say which path is which. I mean, I kind of want to go down the right just to see what's gonna happen. Oh, it says right here, deceit is the only way. Press on him without a path to keep up life with hard and they reveal in inevitable death. Oh, so that's these four customs that the guilty. The wicked cannot suffer disgrace, how shall this be shown? Alright, let's go right. Oh, I can't. Oh, so that is just gone. Like, gone.
Not taken can never be retraced. Even in dreams, this truth remains.
And now we can go back and... I mean, I would have to assume that... No, it can't. But it's saying... Unless it's... Oh, it's up there.
In the end, all paths lead to the same destination. Human will, it seems, truly has very little impact.
Is this...
The manifestation of Nanook and the fall of the Eternal Centurion. Such news has shaken the universe, and I've long since known about it. So why would a messenger of the main family take the trouble to visit this frontier?
Just so you know, I'm here to deliver punishment, and you're the guilty one.
I barely escaped death, and I still can't reveal my true form. Tell me, why have I been branded a criminal upon returning to this place?
You've already confessed to your crimes. The family doesn't tolerate incompetence, even from a branch leader on the frontier. Not only did this one fail to quell the situation, he was even murdered. If it weren't for Nanook's manifestation, the Eternal Centurion would have descended upon Penacony to eliminate these villains. But you survived by sheer luck, and I set out for this very reason. You must settle this matter yourself and reclaim your lost respect. Not for yourself, but for the family.
To survive, but without the power to do anything.
Therefore, your crime shall be punished with a blessing. I shall bestow upon you another crime. Its evil reaches even the heavens, and once known, the name Gopher Wood will lose all meaning. You will be alive in body, but dead in spirit.
I know my sins. Please bestow your punishment.
Here and now? That's not possible. Before I lead you to that honeyed fountain, I shall tune you, so that you can no longer speak out. People believe it to be a creation of the destruction, for it always arrives coupled with calamity. I shall clear the shadows before your eyes, so that you may once again behold that almighty force that giveth and taketh, and worship the mercy bestowed by the triple face. The harmonic cancer, the Stellaron.
Did the Dream Master already know back then that the Stellaron was actually a creation of the Path of Harmony? Was he forced to manipulate the Stellaron under the family's orders?
I'd like to defend him, but calling it forced would be self-deception. He claimed he was powerless, not that Xipe taught us we shouldn't do this. Whatever the family's true face may be, right now, Gopher Wood is no longer a follower of the Harmony.
What if you were the one standing there?
Perhaps I too would betray the Harmony. But in any case, that would only mean I found the family unworthy of obedience. It doesn't justify the Dream Master's heinous acts. Miss Firefly, have you ever pondered over destiny? I often wonder if we could face our past decisions again, would we really make different choices?
1000% yes. I know for a fact. Some people would say yes. Still has a harmonic cancer. What can I do with it?
Sure, I'll play along. It's on me.
Insanity!
May the foul stench dissipate quickly. Yeah. I don't have time for games.
Well, damn.
Open sesame.
Hedge your bets. Spend freely.
I'm just a frail scholar. To the soul.
Time to cleanse the filth.
What? It didn't kill? You bitch.
Expand your thinking.
Be grateful for all this clamor. That is the sound of thoughts clashing.
Oh, okay.
It's in that puppet's hand, Lady Firefly.
Got it.
Oh, right. I forgot about this.
Rest in peace now, old friend.
Talking about Mikhail?
Mikhail, was it you who killed him?
Is that what you think of the Dream Master? Someone so unforgivably evil?
Yes.
He was once the Dream Master's closest friend. But they ultimately parted ways due to their differences over the sweet dream. Mikhail once gave the Dream Master a wristwatch. And even though it's broken now, he still treasures it to this day. I came for confession, old friend. I wonder, what did death feel like to you? I died once, yet returned to the mortal realm. If you were as fortunate as I was, would we still walk different paths?
Excuse me, I had a sneeze.
In my eyes, you can still hold on to hope, precisely because you've never faced inevitable death. Would you blame me? Would you, Mikhail? I tried to unveil Xipe's third face, but I was wrong. It wasn't the propagation. Yet destiny was so merciful, making me realize the propagation was able to continuously evoke people's prayers for the Order through the fear brought by the Swarm. When the Swarm disaster ravaged the universe, that was also when the Order reached its unprecedented peak. But after that, the Great One deliberately ignited a war among gods, leading to their own downfall. They would rather fall than let the Order ascend upon a staircase of falsehoods. They were wrong too. The Great One wished to restore justice to the mortal world. But what people prayed for wasn't justice. It was freedom from fear. Will you forgive me? Will you, Mikhail? I shall commit an act of transgression, mending the errors of the gods. I will restore the missing hand to the celestial clock and show mankind death. I know my sins. They are ever before me. But I shall never repent.
Dude's going a little cuckoo.
To lay the foundation for an eternal paradise. So what he meant was, recreate the swarm disaster using fear to force people to pray for the Order's return?
Perhaps that's why your friend was killed. The Dream Master wanted to find out how the Glamoth Iron Cavalry obtained the propagation's power.
Okay, but if the Dream Master is doing all of this, then why is Sunday going through that whole thing as well? Unless that also is part of his plan.
That's not a power that can be easily controlled. We need to pick up the pace.
As I have arrived, yet men discern it not. And in the fairest place they seek for sorrow, for they deem none worthy of felicity. Should this one disaster recur, the Order will surely return. So yeah, he's wanting the swarm to come back, so people would believe in the Order's return and have them come back, while at the same time probably wanting them to not have free will anymore. Alright, that was easy. Alright, so leave that there. There we go. Then we gotta do the last one. Alright.
I suppose I can just ignore this.
From adventures and events, huh?
Past this point lies the Grand Hall at the end of Oak Manor. And before us lies his final decision. Where to go after turning away from the Harmony.
Since he wants you to choose again, which side will you take?
Go ahead with whichever path you think is right. I'll take the other one. Don't worry. I can't change anything. Even if I have a sudden awakening, it would only give the Dream Master peace of mind. He deserves absolute punishment and must be brought to heel.
So you made a different choice after all. I will stop him.
I hope everything goes well. This is goodbye, then.
Oh God. Alright, so...
Let the propagation rain down heavenly fire once more, heralding the mournful cry of death. Let the harmony's lies be exposed in an instant, revealed by the piercing blade of truth. Even if you look back 1,000 times, the path you've taken can't be retraced, leaving only sighs of futility.
Hey, yo.
Deja vu. I can smell the resentment lingering in this place.
Well, this is,
Melt it down.
interesting.
Is this...
You're not the only one who can draw others to play. Old friend, at midnight, parents will be born eternal interest in it because me. Our paths still diverge, and when we meet again, you'll curse my name, but Mikhail, I'm to watch you. No one knows when and by whom it was written. It was never sent, and no chance remains to send it.
Just a sigh of sorrow, Lady Firefly. Of futility.
Interesting.
Let the propagation rain down heavenly fire once more, heralding the mournful cry of death.
Well, we definitely can't have the propagation come
Let
back.
the harmony's lies be exposed in an instant, revealed by the piercing blade of truth.
Because having the propagation come back could be a very, very bad idea.
Well then, our paths diverge here. You go towards life, and I towards death. Which path is better? Only the gods know.
What a desolate sight.
If you willfully sink to ruin, why press so hard for the truth? And also mention that I love the ability to let the player choose which path they want to go down. It's so good. God, I love this game. I was like, hey, Potato. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. God, I love this game. Why is this like 10,000 times better than ZZZ? So good. Like, it is so much better.
Nothing seems out of place. Did I pick the wrong one?
I suppose I can just ignore this.
Ooh. This music is giving me God of War vibes, and I am all for it.
All things are connected.
And like, I don't mean like newer God of War, I mean like OG PS2 God of War vibes. Alright. There we go. But yeah, hope you're doing well, and hope yes. Oh, it's a Sunday. Hope your Tuesday's going good. Alright, there we go. Oh god, I can do the other side. Fudge. Oh, there we go. Oh. Solved it. Oh. Oh. Okay, so that's where that goes. Okay.
If I were to have no choice, nor shall you.
I'm assuming that this is probably where we would end up if we chose the other way. And we probably go that way. Not that way. That way. Where death comes life. Oh, from death comes life. Oh. Ow. Hey, Fox. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're also doing well. Hope your Tuesday's good. Secret of receiving the Stellaron sees a past strider of propagation. With this, I shall recreate this form disaster. And welcome the arrival of the Great One. So yeah, going with the propagation route wasn't the good one. So we chose the right path. I hope.
No doubt about it. This is the place.
My apologies for keeping you waiting, Lady Firefly.
You can try your support. You need more tickets.
It seems the other path leads here too.
Sure. Yeah, I can try.
What is this?
It's the terror that humanity dares not recall. The swarm disaster's chrysalis of extinction. The Dream Master's devastating strike, like a torrent of fire, lies hidden behind the stained glass, waiting to shatter it and unleash the swarm disaster once again.
How did the Dream Master become this powerful? We need to stop him.
Or maybe stop me.
As expected.
I shall end this matter on his behalf. This thought, together with the power beyond the window, completes a single, true, divine law.
Divine law?
Everything you saw along the way, none of that was meant for you. It was meant for me. So that I could bring you justice.
Ooh.
I don't see any justice in any of this.
Lady Firefly, I assume you've pondered over destiny too.
I don't think it can be used as an excuse for anything.
I hate to break it to people, but I'm pretty sure a lot of people have pondered over Destiny 2 recently. In fact, I can guarantee a lot of people have pondered over what the hell is going on with Destiny 2. And how it went from such a great game at launch to being really good for a long while, having some rocky moments here and there, and then all of a sudden just hitting the final shape and just going a nosedive afterwards, trying to get any lift after, and then just crashing and burning right to the fucking dirt.
Lady Firefly, I assume you've pondered over destiny too.
Totally not assaulting how they treated it, by the way. Totally not.
I don't think it can be used as an excuse for anything. Even if the ending is predetermined, we can still decide how we get there.
Cause it's a journey and not the destination that matters the most. So enjoy your life.
That's just self-deception. You've never been able to change the course of events. And
yet, if we take into account the entirety of Amphoreus and the 34 million cycles they've gone through, I'm leaning more towards with Firefly. Like, yeah, you may know where it ends, but how you get there is up to you. It's like, yeah, I can hop in my car and go to work, but along the way I can stop and get something to eat, something to drink, go work out, go to the library, buy a game, but then I still go to work, and then I go to work. but I enjoy it along the way.
At the crossroads of choice, no matter how many times we start over, we'll always make the same decisions. By that moment in time, we've already been shaped by our past, believing that choice to be the only correct path. All the past you've left behind has already determined your future. Your friend tried to escape destiny, only to meet the same end. And now, here you are, no different.
But the person you met today is someone who has rewritten their destiny.
Hell yeah, Firefly, kick his ass.
Well then, I'll offer you my sympathy, Hunter.
Also, I do apologize if there's any drop frames and it seems stuttery. My bad.
There's only one way to rewrite destiny. Give up your true desires and stop walking your own path. In doing so, your destiny will indeed change, and you may even sway the course of the world. But from that moment on, you will have killed yourself, alive in body, but dead in spirit.
Oh, so he's talking about what he did. Alright, I get it.
This is the price we're willing to pay to defy destiny. Not everyone chooses to surrender with their hands up. Everyone has the power to see the world as it is, and to bear that weight. This is the true meaning of sacrifice.
I admire your resolve. Since you don't mind sacrifice, that's enough talk. Stand down, Hunter. You can't stop that strike.
I won't let you get away with this.
Oh, really? How did the Harmony succeed in spreading its cancer across the universe, then?
Though she wasn't my true companion, the cremator left me with a spark of her flame. I never trusted you. During our journey together, I planted it on you. And now, I'll let it reignite. It can burn away a thread of thought with ease.
Impressive. But do you really think you can get ahead of me?
If I can't, I still won't run away. If that strike is inevitable, I'll be the only one who dies in this nightmare.
Your courage shines like pure gold. Even so, paradise shall fall into this world of sorrow, and once dawn breaks, it will shatter in the light of day. How could anything golden abide in glory forever? Come forth and present yourself, last heir of the Empire. I permit you to unveil the true face of order.
I'm not gonna lie. He is giving off some major Palpatine vibes. I am loving it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Hold on. Listen. Do it.
I permit you, with mortal hands, to bring forth the Great One.
Do it.
The swarm can devour all things and fill the hearts of the lost with terror. Someone must cast down rage in their stead. All that lives will one day die.
Even so, I will still do as I've always done, and pray that I can stay alive. I can do it. Right?
But death will come because you, out of all people, are the foremost in seeking life.
Not long ago, 3 years around the Shimoni Festival Penacony. Oh, is this like right?
Your last confession took me by surprise. Mr. Gopherwood. No. The final divine law. I suspect there was never any chrysalis of extinction from the swarm disaster to begin with. Was there? What exists in Oak Manor is nothing but a disguise. The only thing hidden within is a Stellaron.
True. I never unraveled the secrets of the propagation. Now, split into 4 parts. A single strike of mine cannot harm that hunter.
But if a Pathstrider of the same origin as the Swarm were to be deceived by tuning, mistaking what lies before them as certain death, if they were to make a wish to live before the Stellaron, the outcome would twist into a catastrophe that brings death. The Swarm disaster. Her life shall beget death, and that death shall beget life unto this world. But why are you so certain that nothing will go wrong?
I've already glimpsed the secrets of the Stellaron, and I have no need for certainty here. Even if she never entered the game, that strike would still fall at the appointed time, causing the Stellaron to shatter. The Dreamers will learn that the power to destroy their own lives comes from the Harmony, but that it is ultimately the worst option.
You should know that I won't agree with this.
Too late, child. The hands of time have struck midnight. Look up at the stars. Do you know why they are so cruel? That reason shall be the final divine law. And with this, we entrust everything into your hands. Because the stars belong to everyone, they have never belonged to anyone. If you love everyone, then you love no one. Well, that's where our conversation ends. Go ahead. The 107,336 souls of the Oak family have dreamed of this moment too many times. The opening is near. Go, my child. Seize the power of the Harmony and reveal your karma.
I shall walk the path of the Order to its end, as you wish. But I can no longer accept your divine laws. If I become the only star in the sky, even if I belong to no one, there would still be no cruelty. The stars are cruel, only because they have never shared their heat with the masses, burning fiercely only for themselves. Well, there can't be 2 suns in the sky. I'll step up and take down the other sun if necessary. Moreover, how could I allow other stars to shine during the day? Paradise shall soon be created. Not at midnight, but at noon. I shall initiate the first and only divine law of the great Septimus. I shall ascend to the heavens, becoming the scorching sun. Bathed in my light, my people shall flourish, while all evil shall be eradicated.
Oh, damn.
Very well, child. Do what you must. Perhaps I was never truly without a path, but too devoted to choosing what was safest. Even if it proves impossible, I will still see it through. I should become a watchmaker too. The harmony I seek has but one note, repeating endlessly, never falling out of tune. Life, too, has its time.
We did it. He faded first, causing their power to lose control. Is that...
Oh, damn. Fate closed its premonitions and arrived in due time.
How... did you...
Death comes for us all, eventually.
That thing looks so cool. Oh, I want to see more of that. That thing was a fucking badass. Yo. At least it's entertaining to watch. I know it. I love it. It's so good.
I'm starting to hate how powerless I am. Oh, I wish that I had some way to comfort you right at this moment. Oh, don't worry. That was all in the past.
Alright, well, since ads are playing, I'm gonna use the restroom really quick. So, I'ma be right back. Oh, this is getting so good. Alright, so it looks like ads are done playing. So I had to use the restroom real quick. And I pretty much decided to get a drink while I was gonna get a refill. So let's resume. I think we all know what happened to Firefly.
She had almost reached her demise, yet she survived. Her second death hadn't come yet. It would be upon her soon.
Yeah, I looked over and I saw the ad break was playing. And unfortunately it was during a cutscene, so it was like I couldn't say anything. So I apologize about that, but I really had to use the restroom. Sorry about that. What did the Dream Master do?
He lured a Glamoth Iron Cavalry to face a Stellaron after years of plotting. Though everything Firefly had learned since entering the dream was true, they were only truths that the Dream Master wanted her to see. And that is often regarded as the highest form of deception.
I was seeing things he only wanted to see.
Firefly's desire to keep living. In response, it recreated within the sweet dream the Swarm disaster and the Eon Enna.
And a swarm?
It was confined within the dream. Even a Stellaron could not truly revive the Swarm disaster. The Dream Master's actions could only evoke fear in those already dreaming. Yet this swarm was frighteningly real when you consider the next steps of his plan. Enna's dream had enveloped the entire star system, which meant the swarm disaster would gradually become indistinguishable from reality. The propagation would awaken the most primal fears in all dreamers. Through their cries, the path of order would be sustained, until the entire cosmos drowned in a singular dream. You engaged in a decisive battle with Sunday at the Penacony Grand Theater afterward. He had, without question, become an emanator at that time after usurping the Harmonious Choir. But you showed no fear, and gave it your all in your fight against him. And you emerged victorious with the help of your allies.
So what, he became an emanator of order? Yeah, that's what I'm getting at.
Yet that battle, the setbacks, the victory, was just an illusion woven by Sunday. Enna's dream had already enveloped the entire Asdana system. It was impossible for you to beat Sunday at that time. Enna's dream was so terrifying that even memo keepers could not act freely in it. Fortunately, we sought out Acheron first, and she lent us a helping hand. That allowed us to take action, along with that quarrelsome friend of ours, and try waking people one by one. Indeed, don't forget that, even within the sweet dream, there were still many people yearning, striving, and pushing forward with all their might. At that moment, you too would face a similar death match. Being woken up by Black Swan was a watershed moment. Due to the existence of Enna's dream, your memories from that point onward can no longer be viewed from the same perspective as before. It's not that they're not real enough. Things always look different when viewed from different angles. Ever thought about whether we've truly seen our authentic selves in a mirror? And from that moment forth, I would also no longer be able to help you. Your memories belong to you alone at the end of the day. Destiny only allows me to intervene this far. However, you must remember this. How your memories manifest is ultimately up to you. People can't dream of things they've never seen before. They're afraid to wake up because the sweet dream is woven from their own past. A past they still can't let go of. It's just like your actions at this very moment. Only by embracing the past can you find the strength to walk towards the future. Firefly, me, the Stellaron Hunters, this entire world, we're all waiting for you to reach that moment. I can hardly tell if this is nervousness or excitement. You are different, unique, and worth waiting for. Go and write a prelude to memories once more.
Ah. Oh no! It would be a shame if I— oh damn, my thumb slipped. Don't worry guys, we're almost there, we're almost getting it. Ah damn. I don't know, my thumb slipped. Ah, that's so close. It's so close. Ah, damn it.
From within the ashes of time, you must reignite destiny.
I thought I could get that almost to the end and then let go of it. But nah, once I hit like a certain point, it was just, hey, go ahead. I love doing shit like that.
This way, darling.
It was the same way with the core flames during Amphoreus. We have to hold A or whatever, like hold the button down to have the thing go ahead. Oh, I love doing it. It's like slowly up tamp. Nah. So again. Aw. And aw. I love doing it. It's so good. Okay, so I would have to assume we're close to the end.
Not another one. Thank you so much, Black Swan.
Finally, I can breathe a sigh of relief.
The deja vu. It feels like I've been in this place before.
I understand you must be confused, and we'll do our best to shed light on the situation. However, before that, it's essential to know that this place is the rift between dream and reality. A place reserved only for those who have awakened from Enna's dream.
Do you remember Sunday's ambitious plan? He intended to harness the power of the Stellaron, the collective will of over 100,000 Oak family members, and the desires of everyone in Penacony to usurp the harmony and restore the order.
Yes, I absolutely had to do that. $1,000%, yes.
Unfortunately, it didn't stop there. From the early days of our journey into Asdana, we were already affected by the Stellaron. That strange dreamscape where we met. Maybe it was a sign that your thoughts were beginning to drift away.
So, all of it is just a dream?
I don't think the goal of the Order was to put everyone into a deep sleep. Quite the contrary. They used the Stellaron to catalyze the leakage of Asdana's Memoria into the material world, allowing the dreamscape to blend with reality. People think they are awake, but their spirits have long since stepped into the Temple of Order.
This is what makes Enna's dream so powerful. In this paradise governed by the Order, everyone indulges in their delightful dreams and lives happily ever after. I believe what you experienced in the sweet dream, except for that flaw, was real. Only in this way could you reach the destination, lifting the crisis in Penacony and embarking on your next trailblazing expedition. If it wasn't for Acheron's plan, we might have been trapped in this dream forever.
My big question now is, how come after the entirety of Amphoreus are we going back to Penacony? I mean, either way, I'm down for it. This is good. This is real good.
Well, I'm not as fortunate as she is. Even if I'm a memo keeper, I was still influenced by the power of the Order and fell into hallucinations. However, thanks to your memories, now we still have a chance to turn the tide.
We still have a chance, though. To make it happen. Please, Black Swan. Guide us to those with a strong will. The truth of the dreamscape runs deeper. We must notify anyone willing to wake up, so we can end the long night together.
All right, please come with me.
Stay calm.
Hey, it's Boot Hill.
I bet that even if I don't resist, you'd still... Time to get down to business, cowboy.
Huh. You okay?
But what about the others?
A memo keeper is looking for them. We must do everything we can as well.
Quite the fateful encounter we have here, friend. Seems you're also a light sleeper. I'll send you some of the IPC's sleep aids one of these days.
Unfortunately, we need to stay awake right now rather than sleep. We're still nowhere near capable of breaking free from Enna's dream. Let me break the bad news first. The enemy we're up against isn't just Sunday anymore, nor is it the harmonious choir that he's usurped. The Dream Master has awakened the swarm disaster within the sweet dream, and cast shadows into the hearts of all dreamers through Enna's dream. The primal fear taking root in people's hearts had led them to call out to the Order for protection. The path of order is gradually being restored, and this has transformed Sunday into Enna.
The Eon of Order?
Specifically, he's just one step away from becoming an Eon. The IPC starships converged here at an opportune moment, and the power of the preservation seeped into the sweet dream to prevent him from completely ascending. However, that is only temporary.
With the IPC around, the cosmos doesn't need a second order.
But it doesn't make much of a difference for us. Sunday's true form has broken free from the dreamscape, becoming as vast as an eon. The Asdana system is no more than a plaything in the palm of his hand.
Indeed. Forget about stopping him. We can't even manage to face him again.
I mean, he's gotta have a weakness, right?
The key still lies in Anna's dream. Fear and sweet dreams. He relies on these two lies to gather the dreamer's shared wishes. He's still just a false god who barely managed to ascend. If we can wake people up and break Anna's dream, Sunday's divinity will fall with it. But the current sweet dream is extremely complex. Miss Black Swan, could you please explain the rest of it? My memory isn't the best, after all.
Time is of the essence, so I'll cut to the chase. There are 3 layers to the dreamscape trapping us. First, there's Anna's dream controlled by Sunday. It wove a beautiful illusion for every dreamer, making them flounder in it. Second, there's the primordial dreamscape, which includes Dreamflux Reef. The swarm disaster is manifesting again in the Oak Dream within this layer, and is continuously empowering the Order.
That actually looks pretty good.
Stream of fear. Third, there's the 12 hours established by the family. This layer was the first to merge with reality, and is itself an enormous trap.
Can I do... Doesn't look bad.
Forget about winning. We need to cross all 3 layers of the dreamscape before we can even face Sunday again.
Alright, and what about the first layer? Are we through that?
Unfortunately, we're still in the first layer, which is Enna's dream. Although we've regained our sense of self, we're still dreaming. We've only managed to connect our individual dreamscapes, but have not escaped. To destroy it, we must make everyone in Penacony want to wake up from their dreams.
Alright, how do we do that?
Humans yearning for sweet illusions borders on obsession, leading them to subconsciously resist the harsh reality. Therefore, I carefully selected a moment where he was completely unguarded, guiding him to uncover the truth himself to make him regain his consciousness. However, to wake up everyone in Penacony and get them to share the same determination, that would be nearly impossible.
Unless...
Just stay here and do nothing.
This is the first step of our plan. With the assistance from the Garden of Recollection, those who possess a strong will, like you, will gradually awaken from the dream. These free wills are the discord that will sway Anna's dream.
However, awakening a mere handful of individuals is insignificant compared to the vast number of people immersed in the dream. We must find other ways to awaken the free will of millions of people within a short period of time. Looks like the Jade Kiss of Allying Oath will be the only solution.
No. No need for that. Keep your once-in-a-lifetime treasure. We don't need to bother the Cienjo Alliance for such a tiny request. You want thousands of people with unwavering free will? That's easy.
I am so tempted just to have the, I think what people have called the Boot Hill song. The one that the, the VAs did. God, I don't want to listen to that. It's too catchy.
Just leave it to us Galaxy Rangers. Do you know what it is, Acheron?
It's the relic I returned to you.
Exactly. Its owner must have told you that it's meaningless to anyone other than a Galaxy Ranger, and that it can only fulfill its purpose when returned to its rightful owner. Because it's a burial artifact, worthy only of a hero who has served the Galaxy Rangers with honor. When its light illuminates the universe, it means the fall of a hero. And in the direction it falls, countless meteors will streak across the sky. Those meteors are Galaxy Rangers, coming from all corners of the cosmos, driven by a shared purpose, without questioning the cause or counting the cost.
So that's why he shot the thing up. Alright.
The shooting stars of the hunt only descend on the longest night, and with them comes the dawn. We've stayed silent for far too long. Now, it's time to remind all the cowards, oppressors, and villains of the universe of our presence. I'll be the one to ignite the first spark.
This should be enough to delay his ascension to godhood. As for the foundation of Enna's dream, it would take an immense power to shake it in an instant.
I think that shouldn't be too hard.
Yeah, Acheron, just pull your damn sword out and just fucking carve a line in the universe, you know. You did it before in Penacony. With adventuring, you can do it again.
So, you're the key in the end, I assume? Even if it is just a counterfeit god, we'll need an emanator to step in.
Perhaps it's not about being an emanator. This is a different collective wish. I will do everything in my power to strike down that evil god for you all.
What about the other two Dreamscape layers?
There's nothing we can do about them. They're even more dangerous. Unlike our current gathering, the dissipation of Enna's dream will take time, which will draw Sunday's attention.
Exactly. Once we enter the next layer of the dreamscape, we'll be facing an eon's strength head on. But by then, we'll have played all our cards.
Yeah, but won't anyone on the outside notice?
It's too late. Unless another eon intervenes. But that would be tantamount to igniting a cosmic war among gods.
Well, with the conclusion of Amphoreus, that was gonna happen either way.
The Order is one of Xipe's aspects. Yet, the Harmony stands idle at this moment as Enna is being reborn, without any further intervention. There must be some deeper reason behind this. Enna's dream is no ordinary matter. Even with Constance and me giving it our all, we could only reach the few of you here. It's impossible to find more help.
But time is of the essence. We must take our fate into our own hands.
In other words, those who only want to survive by playing it safe will die. All those who dare to face death head-on will live. I like that.
Heyo.
Just these few people? Oh well, that'll do.
Sorry, but kids are not allowed here.
Quiet down. You're just a kid yourself. It's not just Penacony. The entire Asdana system is done for.
A Stellaron hunter?
She was at the edge of the Asdana system, but she still got dragged into this mess. Just finding her nearly wiped me out.
Quite a bold investment strategy. Tell me, with such a huge risk. What kind of payoff are we talking about?
The other 2 layers of the dreamscape will be handled by the Stellaron hunters. One of our associates is searching in the 12 hours for the other person chosen by the Harmony.
Oh, Robin.
Oh? Miss Robin?
What is Firefly looking for her?
She broke free from Enna's dream through her own strength, and left behind a song for those in slumber.
It's true that some people are born strong, and others are born weak. If the Trailblaze is the target of heroes, then the Harmony will guarantee that the strong help the weak. Only the people of Penacony themselves can be the saviors of their homeland. Their path of happiness should be forged by themselves. While I may not be a nameless, I'm willing to instill courage in all those who need it. This includes my brother as well. Anna's dream is too cruel for him and everyone else.
I see. So, we were able to wake up thanks to Miss Robin's help. But the flaws rooted in human nature can't be eradicated overnight. Do you believe that these efforts alone are enough to convince everyone to choose the right path?
Maybe.
I agree with you, Black Swan. That's why the most critical aspect of this plan is not to convince everyone to choose the right path.
Holy shit, there's a Venusaur
To
here.
inspire them to save themselves.
They'll stir up something big to help break you free from the 12 hours. As for the primordial dreamscape, Sam is standing by, just waiting for you to break free from Enna's dream.
And what will she do?
Now, I'll tell you, but don't panic. She will die. She will die a second time, facing everything she wants to run away from. But her fate will be determined by you. She will help you break through the second layer of the dreamscape. Then, she'll fall into Enna's dream, which hasn't fully dissipated yet. If you defeat Sunday and wake her from that dream, then her second death, too, will become nothing but an illusion.
Ooh.
But if you fail, the dreamscape will ultimately merge completely with reality, and her death will become a fact.
Don't worry, she won't
That
die.
still doesn't solve the fundamental problem. What about Sunday? He could wipe out all our efforts with no more than a glance the moment we cross the 3 dreamscape layers.
Oh, Miss Memo Keeper. It's time for a game of recall. I once said something to you lot back in the Oak Dream. So long as my trump card remains unplayed, none will dare see the hand through to the end. And now, it's time to reveal that ace. Let me point out 2 mistakes. One of them is yours. Having personally been to the heartland of the Dream Master's plans, wouldn't I have already found a way to inform the IPC? The fleet's deployment was never meant for a direct confrontation. It was to seed the preservation's heart into the dream. The other mistake was Sundays, and it was a fatal one. He should never have confiscated my cornerstone. He should have kicked me out right from the start. That's how every gamble with me goes. The moment you sat down at my table, you've already lost. A jade-colored light still sleeps deep within the dreamscape, and it does not require the presence of its owner to unleash its powers.
So what? Even the power of the 10 Stonehearts can't rattle an existence already approaching eonhood.
That's why I said the cosmos no longer needs a second order. The Dream Master's plan is indeed flawless. However, when faced with the terror of the swarm disaster, how is calling for the preservation any different from calling for the order? The release of the Cornerstone's powers will absorb the Dreamer's desires and offer them the preservation's promise instead, guiding them to cry out these words. All for the Amber Lord.
Is this the IPC's real goal? To completely take back Penacony on a conceptual path level?
What, you think I'm also trampling over others' beliefs? Sorry, but that's exactly what the IPC believes in. Don't question your own ruthlessness. All that matters is profit. The new swarm disaster will end the same way as it ended before. The hammer strike will echo throughout Asdana, seizing the Order's powers on the level of paths to launch our counterattack, leaving Sunday powerless to interfere with your actions. But a new Amber Era will not arrive because of that. Today's hammer strike is not the wrath of an eon, but humanity's battle cry of defiance.
I'll hold my breath and listen for that moment.
Damn, that speech was
Once
good.
our plan succeeds, we can strip Sunday of his godhood, but we'll be too drained to join the battle afterward. So...
I'll wake everyone up.
Take your time to prepare. Before you head out, may I have a moment alone with you? There's one more thing I need to explain to you.
Oh, I can't edit theme. Damn it! So if we talk to Acheron...
Now that our roles are assigned, let's get to our battlefields and pose a grand finale.
Go. You already know what I want to say.
Later, broski.
It's you. I've been wanting to meet you. I'm curious, why does she value your existence so much?
Not now. This is not the time. I used to wonder about destiny, about where it's heading. But you can decide its destination, at least for today. The bigger the stage, the more you need to be composed when stepping onto it.
Uh-huh.
We've always been interested in the Stellaron Hunters. How about we have a chat after all this is over?
A chat? You're just after my bounty, aren't you? Stay in your lane.
No way, I'm just after that. If you're worried about the bounty, how about I add another billion to that number?
Okay. Alright.
This grand festival is drawing to its close. This is the starting point for the ultimate stage of our journey. Just as it marked the beginning of all the stories in Penacony. Are you ready?
So wait, is there a difference between whichever one I choose? Or does it does it not matter? Is it the same? Oh, excuse me. mean, I guess we'll just head to the final stage.
Very well. Now, please close your eyes.
A glimmer of fireflies. A sigh of regret. It is because life dares to slumber that they can awaken.
Anna's dream, the eternal high noon.
Am I awake?
Sorry, Robin. It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this. It's a pity that things have turned out this way. Within the foundation of law, humanity establishes civilization, and through harmony, we obtain order.
Aw, they're all sleeping.
Brother, did you still bring the Order's sweet dream into our paradise?
Ow! You're still trying to play the family card at this hour? Your brother doesn't exist anymore. As of now, you'd better call them Anna. Impressive. You really woke up on your own.
Let me reiterate. If you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the Harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
Ow! Then I'll reiterate as well. I've done my part, and now I'm simply waiting for the fireworks to begin.
Why don't you just cut to the chase?
Time's short, so I'll condense the report. Oh, that even rhymed. I'm so talented. A nosy cremator left something on you. She wanted to use it to burn down the illusions you received from the sweet dream, allowing you to wake up from Anna's dream. But it looks like you don't need it anymore.
Then, how were you able to reach this place?
Well, a fool has thousands of faces. It's gonna take a lot to create a sweet dream that can satisfy me.
Got a
Both
point.
you and I can still stay awake for just a little bit longer.
Just a little bit?
Honestly, I don't even need to find you. But I am just so kind. I've already killed you once to give you a chance to regain your home field advantage. You're the last festival host awake in Penacony. So, do you want to play a round of roulette? The wager will be the entire planet of festivities.
Stay where you are. What are you trying to do by showing up in front of me?
I want you to watch me blow up all of Penacony. Only then can everyone else launch a counterattack and wake up together. Think about it. Your brother is already a god beyond the heavens. You're not even gonna see him unless you rip open the sky. Ever heard of the trolley problem? Make your choice. Do you want everyone to go down together? Or to have Penacony make a small sacrifice?
Why should I trust the words of a masked fool?
Don't think that I'm just trolling you. My bombs are hidden all over Penacony. They took a really long time to set up, you know. Maybe I should blow up a few to demonstrate how they look? Let me see. Which ones should I choose?
Stop. What's gonna happen to the Dreamers once the bombs go off?
They will all die.
Then you know I'd never agree to it.
When it's time to make a sacrifice, reality won't be giving you any choices. Or do you want to replay the old joke about the Harmony treating everyone the same?
Life is never a joke, fool. There is no such thing as a lesser evil in this world. Evil, just like morality, cannot be measured, nor can it be compared.
Isn't that still the Harmony's same old song and dance? But that suits me just fine. Didn't I already say that this is a round of roulette, not some pyrotechnic show? Get ready to sing. Be like a bird. If you can make Sheepei hear you, then they definitely won't allow me to blow everyone to pieces, right? What will you choose now? You can either watch as I blow the entire place up, or you can try to save their lives. Maybe this will be your last ever performance.
Last ever performance.
Hey, ding dong.
Nervous? I know the feeling. You should feel nervous. when going up
Ideas
on such a big
appeared.
Stage for the first time.
I'm okay. I just remembered something. That's all. Miss Siobhan, why do you think birds fly?
Why are you asking that all of a sudden?
That was my response as well the first time I heard that question. It's what my brother asked me before I left Penacony. I keep finding myself thinking about it.
I don't know. I fly when it's time to fly, and I stop when I don't want to fly anymore. There's no reason.
It seems that your answer is really similar to mine. You've also asked me, why do I sing? I think I can answer both of these questions in one go. The answer wasn't what I initially had in mind. Originally, I wanted to sing because of something specific that I experienced. A Stellaron fell into my homeworld when I was young. Everything I knew was instantly destroyed. We didn't even get a chance to react to it. No matter what we did, it was too late. But for some reason, my mother chose to hum a song when she tried to comfort me and my brother.
I remember that story. Everyone thought that's why you decided to sing.
No. That experience only made me detest singing.
Ooh.
I believed for a long time that songs can't change anything when disasters strike. That music is the most useless thing in this world. I might be extraordinarily talented in singing, and I might feel super happy whenever I sing. But its futility had always made me depressed.
Then what changed?
I grew up, and I realized that my brother would sometimes hum the same tune as my mother did. And I thought maybe he missed her, but I was too embarrassed to point that out. I tried to comfort him instead. However, his answer to me made me realize what I should be singing for. Obviously, he didn't give me an answer directly, but it got me to think. Maybe some things don't need a reason or meaning at all. Go and do what must be done, fool. It's for the sake of Penacony's future. But I won't let anyone get hurt.
Oh, did you just have a flashback? Now I'm even more excited. Let me check one last time. If you were to die, how would you want people to remember your ending? Like a bird, she lived her life, graceful and composed. Now her beak parts slightly with a sigh, as soft as falling feathers. Like it?
Drop the sanctimonious mask. Singing only needs one thing, and that's sincerity. My brother. Birds born with wings need no reason to soar into the sky. And those forced to fall back to Earth don't need anyone's condescending sympathy. The sky and earth are each other's proof and aspiration. When a soaring bird looks down below, it discovers that even after falling, life still holds hope to continue. And when a fallen bird looks up to the sky, it discovers that the possibility of soaring once again still exists in this world. Perhaps they'll never truly understand each other. But what people need is an understanding. It's showing a little more compassion for the way others choose to live. And, when necessary, extending a helping hand. Even if you become the only star and prevent everyone from soaring into the sky, they will still be inspired by your radiance, flap their wings with all their might, regardless of whether they've been hurt in their fall. Thus, the Order's sweet dream will eventually fall. Oh, triple-faced god. If I manage to step onto the path of harmony, then please extend your hand and shelter those who believe in you. And if I am a bird destined to fall, doomed to never sing again, then while the sound of me hitting the ground may be my last note for the harmony, it will never be this world's swan song. In the name of the sweet dream, the Charmony Festival now begins!
Brother, do you miss home?
Even if I do, it's too late.
But you're singing the song Mom used to sing.
Because even if it's too late, we still have the choice to sing whatever we can.
Listening time, the beginning of the story, and also the final stage.
Welcome to the horizon of existence.
Does it have a zero dawn?
This is one of the thousands of manifestations belonging to the sleeping and shapeless. And it's also an exit out of the nihility for the awake ones. Let's bid our final farewells here. Remember your name. I'll be waiting for you at the end.
Ooh. And well, considering that this might actually be the end. Unfortunately, I gotta use the restroom again, so I'll be right back. Alrighty. get this bad boy on the road. Pause and save? Why would I ever choose that?
If only people could have each other beyond. I want everything this world has to offer. Or perhaps I want to find the one.
I hope that I'll see her again after I die. Then she'll know that I too am only human. And all humans will find happiness.
I hope everyone can always reunite with their family, enjoy home-cooked stew, and keep on laughing.
One day, those who live will all come to understand how they need to think to create their own happiness.
I like how they refer to Dr. Ratio as a Mundanite.
May people embrace each other and offer their most sincere compliments to whoever they meet.
Our hopes and dreams are in your hands now.
Please guide them to witness every sunrise that is yet to come.
Hello.
I've read the script. Why are you asking me?
What if I fail? You know, just a question.
Do your best to not fail.
I mean, fair enough.
It's not the time to leave your final words yet.
We all believe in you.
You need to believe in us too.
The trailblazing expedition won't end here.
We'll wake up together.
Hell yeah, brother.
Why does life slumber? We don't know the answer yet, but we're about to awaken from this dream. Or perhaps such is the answer itself. It's the people who first broke free from the sweet dream. The sleeping and shapeless caught a glimpse of their desires. It was because they held on to these desires that they could dream. It was because these desires were never fulfilled that they could wake up.
So after a wish comes true, people will feel nihilistic.
That's not entirely true. I wish people could find happiness, but I've been tainted by too much nihilism. Sometimes I can't help but think that the nihility is a proud and terrifying dream. It's brought forth not by gain or loss, but by the severing of roads, or even the loss of desire itself. Fulfilling a wish can certainly make people feel the joy of being alive. But if no new wishes ever surfaced again in people's hearts,
then they will gaze upon nihility.
indeed, behind the shadow of the nihility, there must exist the most blazing source of light in the world. Just as every life that edges closer to death fervently approaches the end of the nihility, we must pursue that primordial light. Before you go, would you tell me your wish?
Also, this is like one thing about Star Rail I love, and something that I wish Zenless would do more often. Granted, they've been doing it a lot more often with like this the Wi-Fi Peninsula arc, but it doesn't matter which option you choose, because it all forms just one giant, like this one giant statement. I first find what I love, then fight to the nail to keep it from being taken away. Even if I lose everything at the end, I will continue to trailblaze without hesitation.
I'm glad. The answer itself doesn't matter. What matters is that you've made a decision.
Granted, it's the illusion of choice, because no matter which one you pick, it's all the same. But that little tidbit I love. And I want games to do that more often, where it's just, hey, this one choice, and everything underneath it is just one long option that they couldn't fit into one speech bubble.
Only a name remains. A person that I was, and now want to become.
And Firefly's wish?
You're looking right at it.
She wants to live.
Who treads upon the finality, destined to sacrifice her own wishes to defy destiny. But no matter which path you and she walk, death will always be the destined finale and the last reunion. Are you ready? She too was here not long ago. You can witness her resolve through this. Witness how that tiny spark of bug light broke free from the pull of the nihility.
Who were you in the past?
The scenery. Am I dead? Really dead?
Death is one step away from here. Step over this place, and you will truly embrace death. Or you can turn back. Tell me, who were you in the past?
Who am I?
The Moth's Iron Cavalry.
And who are you now?
A Stellaron hunter.
Then who will you become in the future?
Just an ordinary girl.
Well then, keep walking forward. Death would suit you better.
Never. I fought tooth and nail to get where I am today, and this isn't over yet. Even if everything burns to ashes, I won't give up.
You should know that's a wish that can never come true. You couldn't become an ordinary girl, even in the last sweet dream.
Why do you think that?
Entangled in the family's conspiracy, facing the mimetic entity's blades head-on, while challenging the resurrected swarm disaster alone. Armed only with the script that can peer into the future. That's more than enough cards stacked against you. Do you really think that the time you spent with him proved anything? For an ordinary girl, simple happiness shouldn't just be a matter of chance.
But who's to say all of this isn't what an ordinary girl would do?
What?
Perhaps the Dream Master was right. All the past we've left behind has already determined our future. All my experiences so far will still make me choose to step into danger when I face it in the future. But you misunderstood my answer. I guess it's my fault too. Always talking about wanting a normal life. As if the past that shaped me is some heavy burden weighing me down. Being a Glamoth's Iron Cavalry and having entropy loss syndrome are more than just scars. They are a past that taught me to cherish, urged me to seek, and showed me how to love. All the things you listed are quite extraordinary indeed, but I believe
Thought I heard
ordinary
something.
girl would make the same choice I did. When faced with everything I have faced. In the darkest moments, ordinary people never need to feel small. After all, they always discover that they've already become something noble and bright. Indeed, I can't change the outcome or even the process. But I can decide how to view my destiny.
This is just an even deeper form of self-deception, compared to actually changing the outcome.
Free will is mere self-deception for most people anyway. But as long as I'm not asking others to do the same, there's no shame in it for me. Everyone has their own answers as to why life slumbers.
Some will never find their answer.
But no one can take away their chance to keep looking for the answer. I won't give up, nor will I blame those who do. All I need to do is return their right to make that choice, and return that right to myself as well. So, I will leave this place together with you. Even if embracing my former strength means speeding towards my death. The name I gave myself is Firefly. I used to think I was similar to a firefly, just a fleeting glimmer of light. But later, I realized no one would give themselves an unlucky name. It was also because I thought fireflies were beautiful. Later, someone told me that my eyes don't actually work very well. Otherwise, I would have figured out that those insects aren't beautiful at all. Beauty, love, all our feelings stem from the flaws we were born with. And that's what makes each of us unique. Yet, I can't help but love these little things. Even though I'm sensitive to cold and can't stand the night wind, I still go stargazing. Even though baking cakes is really troublesome, I'll still keep trying. Because I love giving them to people who matter to me and seeing those people smile. I love going around looking for cute dresses, not to show off to others, but because it makes me feel good. So, I won't mind any flaws anymore. I won't fear any new scars. I'll give it my all to find what I love, and I won't let destiny take them away. So...
Hell yeah,
Lost
brother.
don't fly to flames because they yearn for light. It's about going through the flames, igniting yourself and burning with the most intense light. My destiny won't fall into darkness. I will light up everything around clock keeps ticking, death comes for us all eventually. And life has its time, too. If my world always ends up being burned to ashes, then let it burn! As long as I can keep burning, then wherever I am will be flames, not ashes.
Order. Dismember.
Actually, I used to envy you. You wouldn't feel pain, even though you were born to bring disaster. But you should be envious of me now. I'm unwilling to face death, nor do I want to keep fighting. But when faced with destiny, I will never run away! I dreamed we're always a scorched earth. Where even a
Hell yeah,
single
Firefly!
flower could never bloom. But I will still burn and keep on burning until life rises from the ashes. If you are the Dream Master's answer, then listen to my reply in his stead.
Well, this kind of sucks.
They have never faced inevitable death. It's precisely because we are destined to die that we hold on to the hope of wanting to change something.
I was kind of hoping it would put someone on my team, but apparently not.
Opportunity doesn't knock on.
It's like the one thing I hate of trying to put support shit on the team. It never stays on.
Going all in. Tabs on me.
Insanity.
Be a pure body. And mine.
Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things.
The truth. Everything in this world is bleeding.
The dice have been.
All right, it's time to fight this thing with only 3 people on the team.
Order, replicate.
Notice things in rapidly states like Terrans, and there's someone to fight against it. Ooh.
I'm just afraid.
I can enter the name and say it can deal crit. I didn't read it.
To the soul, insanity.
Watch your head.
Execute. Devour.
Sure, I'll play along.
Yeah.
What's the matter? To the soul, insanity.
All right.
With this divine power, I reforge all things. Adjusting organic biomass.
You cannot hurt me. I will always heal.
Capturing initiating bite mutation. I'm just a frail. To the soul.
It's on me.
Allow me to purge the root of the problem. Time to cleanse the filth.
I know, we'll save that because it's gonna help out with healing later. By a lot.
Insanity.
I hit the mark. Spend freely.
Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things.
The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
I'm just a to the soul.
Yeah.
What's What's the matter? Insanity! To the soul!
Hell yeah, brother.
I knew it. Everything's far from over.
If embracing fate is also a form of resistance,
Then
this time...
I shall embrace death!
To live is to imagine a future version of yourself. But fate is never fair. The choices people make are almost completely dictated by their past. No matter how much they try to move forward, there's no guarantee they'll see the future they've imagined. It's the same for every path. The nihility already exists, whether you admit it or not. And nothing can ever completely escape from nihility. Most paths make people believe that this world is good. That as long as you are willing to believe, you would gain power because of your belief. But that does not apply to the nihility. The nihility is absurd and vast, capturing those who were unwilling to blindly believe, yet are powerless to fight back. It has nothing to do with good. Be it willing or blind, the way people obtain strength from faith should come from within, not from being forced to bow their heads. This will be a tough journey. Are you still willing to return to the starting point once again?
Yup. Always leaving tomorrow, we keep fighting you, and this like not even would be vindicated.
In this way, you will reunite in the warmth of the sunlight.
May death yet end her last dream. May you guide people back to the waking world.
Hey man, can I at least build a team real quick?
Long nights. I'm afraid you will face many setbacks and witness many tragedies.
I come to greet. I come to wine. I come to claim. I grant poison for nectar, sow in spring to reap in fall. Await wizened fruit to fill livened boughs. All for the Amber Lord.
But when you make a choice, there will be a fleeting red that reappears before you once more in that monochrome world. What you must do now is ponder its significance, and then return to the waking world.
Don't worry. Even if this is doomed to fade at dawn, I won't fear waking up from this dream. Go. Take back the right to trailblaze. For them, and for me. That's where we will all find our answers.
Mr. Sunday, it's time for you to wake up from your dream. The future of Penacony won't belong to the Order, but will be determined by human will.
The divine power of Enna, actually. So be it. It wasn't my intention anyway. Let us discern in human form the final conclusion. Did the gods create this world?
Do the gods love all beings? Oh, gods. You only need to hold your tongue here and silently hearken. All life shall grow as nature intended, and reach its end. This mortal world should rest in mortal hands. All the work of creation has been completed. The inevitable day has arrived. The embryo of philosophy will reshape for us all of reality. No more gods.
Oh, so we have. So we're locked in. All right.
Forged by the king of humankind.
He's forging a path that's never been observed before.
The order is ultimately flawed. By this decree, it shall be ended. The remembrance is fleeting and impermanent. By this decree, it shall be ended.
No way! Rosalina gave her life to protect the sweet dreams past.
Yo, granting all right. Just the ultimate right away.
Watch this awesome move! Phew!
The hunt brings only futile misery. By this decree, it shall be ended.
Tiernan's bullets still protect the sweet dreams present!
The sanctuary is but a vision.
Break!
Time for an overhaul. Ha!
The nihility leaves no light unextinguished. By this decree, it shall be ended.
But the will of the Watchmaker will never be worn away.
No interest in conflict.
The Trailblaze knows it attempts the impossible. By this decree, it shall be ended.
Even so, Mikhail still believed in tomorrow.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Stand down.
With this perfect melody I command, recreate paradise anew. Robin, is that you singing?
Now, it's time to become the new Watchmaker.
Standing still never brings happiness. Come on. Let's set the compass needle for the 12 hours.
Only by blazing a trail forward can we set time in motion and give it meaning.
Only after the sweet dream ends will tomorrow come. People will keep moving forward, discovering countless new wonders.
Tomorrow, people will know that the world will still welcome countless marvels worth fighting for.
Oh, wait a minute. To the moon, Himiko?
A stagnant sweet dream
Hey,
can't
yo.
imprison our desires. May this journey
To the stars. Nice.
So, why does life slumber?
Because someday we will wake from our dreams.
The night is still too short.
The dream is over.
All right, I do believe that the Penacony is officially over now. Thanks, Dahlia, for taking us down memory lane. Right, Akron is right in Bosomori May. Yeah. Extras, Constance. Script supervisor, Elio. I like that.
Wake up. It's time for this dream to end.
Not over yet. What happened next?
Destiny won't let me give you the answer. And the true ending is too sad. I'd rather you forget about it.
Never.
Well then, I must come clean about my final lie. I never showed you anyone's memories. Not even my own. All you've seen is a script I came across by chance. It recorded everything that had happened, and using its stimulation, you actually managed to enter the memories from your own perspective, and remember everything anew.
What does that mean?
It means you're different, unique. You've done something no one has ever done before. Even though your memories were cremated to ashes, you were able to recall them once more, treasuring them once again in your heart. The Stellaron Hunters say you are the one who can turn the wheels of time and give it meaning. That you are the one who can alter destiny and make whole.
I know, silly me.
Come, I want to show you something.
Lady, I already have. I mean, what?
Elio?
Wait a minute, that cat that's been there with us the entire goddamn time was fucking Elio? Brother. What the hell?
This is what I promised to give you. The truth about the finality. This cat is not Elio.
Oh.
A strand of Terminus's divine corpus.
Terminus?
The Stellaron Hunters described this scene to me. Something I've never seen myself. When Terminus ascends to godhood once more, they will manifest their 1,000-armed divine form and proclaim, "Now I am become finality, lifting the wheel of time, the destroyer of worlds." Then, Terminus turned into a pack of black cats, distributing every ounce of their divine power between those creatures. The cats shall depart from the end of the world, going against the river of time till the moment of the universe's birth. What you see is one of those cats. As for Elio, he is an even more special existence. Only the Stellaron Hunters know his true identity.
Alright, but what's that got to do with anything?
It will tell you the truth regarding the ending you haven't yet remembered. But you must be prepared. What really happened is that Firefly didn't meet with anyone between the fall of the Great Septimus and when she left Penacony. Not even you. She knew how tragic her third death would be. So she only dared to watch you from afar and hid on her lonesome when she was about to fade away. but even sad memories are precious. If you can accept farewells with grace, then you'll gain the strength to create reunions. When you bid farewell to loved ones, you should cry while they can still hear you. That's the only way they'll know just how many people love them. You know, I often wonder if everything I'm doing right now is just a whimsical gift from destiny. That I haven't really decided anything, but merely being tossed around at its mercy. But right now, I don't care. Because my joy is real. My sorrow is real.
Hey, yo, hello, Cedric. Hello, my dude. How's it going? Hope your stream was good. And I hope your Tuesday's also going good. Ooh, Death Stranding 2. Nice, nice. But how was the stream? Stream for a while and it was smooth this time. Nice! Hell yeah! Don't worry, I'll wait for ads to get over. So in the meantime, I will use this as an opportunity to use the restroom real quick. So I'll be back once ads are done. Unfortunate. Right. As I'm done yet. Which is unfortunate timing. I was not expecting ads to start playing and... Hey, well there it is. Alright, sorry about that. I was not expecting ads to play, so welcome back everyone. And again, hello Raiders from Thadric Stream. Hope you Tuesday's going good. Hope you're also doing well. And I am Dragonstein from Local Dragon, VTuber, V streamer, a variety streamer. Mainly do Halo, gotchas, Pokemon, and other stuff from time to time, because it's fun and I like doing it. So welcome. We are doing the post Amphoreus Penacony pre-sequel story featuring the Dahlia, because this part of it takes place after the entirety of Amphoreus, but somehow takes place within the actual story before Amphoreus, but during and after Penacony. So consider it like a pre-sequel kind of thing, kind of like Borderlands. So yeah. So we're getting back into it because I started it on Sunday after not playing for a while, like months. And I am loving it because it's a lot of fun. So, yeah. So, again, I do apologize for the ads playing at the worst moment. So, yeah. But that being said, though, if anyone does need to head out, I know it's getting kind of late. So if you gotta get some sleep or whatever, thanks for stopping by. It was nice to have you. But if you're gonna be lurking for a little bit longer, because I myself only have about 10 minutes left of stream, you know, you can just, you know, do it Streamlabs, as I said. Mute this stream, or no, mute the tab, not the stream, turn it down to the volume down to 1%. That way it'll help out a lot. So, welcome. Big welcome. But yeah, so I'd have to do a hard cap at 1:30 because I kind of have to wake up, not early in the morning, but I'd have to get up at a decent time because in addition to my birthday being on Sunday, I have to renew my driver's license by Sunday because it expires on Sunday, and Sunday is also my birthday. So yeah, if I don't do it on my day off, I will have to go before work on either Thursday or Friday because they're not open on the weekend. So yeah. So that is one thing I have to take care of. So whether it takes an hour or longer, I have to do it. Don't want to, but I have to. This Destiny 2 sometimes a big reveal at the beginning. Nice. See, I was hoping to at least get done with this and then move on to the next major area of the game. But I think we won't be getting there tonight, but we will at least get to it on Saturday. Because we'll get back into this on Saturday for sure. But yeah, I still gotta play the first Death Stranding. Because I have it on, I have it on Epic, I just haven't played it yet. Yeah, so we'll go for another 10 minutes, hopefully we'll get this done and sit back, relax, and yeah.
And you will be the same. Remember, if you have regrets that must be mended, then shout with all your might from the depths of your heart. Let it be passed to the end of time, and make Terminus, who is about to set off, hear your call. The fact that you can see this black cat means Terminus is in the process of passing by you. The power of only one black cat cannot change much, but your past is Terminus's future. If it remembers your voice and decides to change something in its own future, your past will change accordingly. Perhaps it is because the world is destined to shatter that an ordinary girl can obtain the bouquet she yearns for.
Say the mighty Terminus we're into the final... The old hole?
Go forth and deliver that bouquet with your own hands, so that no one will be left with regrets.
Almost 5 years, yep. Would it actually be what? Not... Would it be Wednesday or Thursday be exactly 5? 'Cause I think in about 2.5 weeks or so, it'll be technically my 6-year anniversary, even though I did take many months off.
I hope we'll meet again. The only one who could ever please me.
Heyo.
Father, destruction is not just a single glorious moment, and the same applies to destiny and memories. Only by enkindling the winter wilderness with flames that cross the sky can we make the indestructible manifest once more. This is the experience from cultivators who had remade the world.
Is it actually 5 years? Damn, nice.
Painted the world. Sitting among the embers, They drew the morning star, knowing best that only in times of extreme hunger do the stars begin to turn. Why does life slumber? You will eventually find your own answer.
Then, let's go reclaim everything that was forgotten.
I mean, I will go a little bit over. But that's only because I want to get this thing done.
You arrogant gambler. I've already seen through your tricks.
Oh, do tell me what you figured out.
When sailing through storms, drunkards always beg for mercy from destiny.
So?
So, they all died. Destiny loves to watch them crash onto the reefs. A fool deserves a fool's end.
I feel like I need to read between the lines here, Professor. But you know I'm not that well read.
You're not lucky at all. You chose to forever remain sober, never becoming a drunkard.
Let's make an actual bet then. It's the perfect day for a few drinks. Once I'm actually drunk, you'll see just how wrong you are. But I don't even care about the outcome. In this world, what could be more precious than possibilities?
Robin and Jade.
Creating a brand new path. That's truly astonishing. You must have some ideas as his sister, right? If he really managed to do it, what kind of path would that be?
I think it must have been a battle between different kinds of the Trailblaze. However, my brother came to the wrong conclusion. His original aspiration was similar to the Trailblaze, yet the road he walked was one named the Domination, or the Conquest. Even if someone wishes for everyone's happiness, that's still a selfish wish. There will always be those who don't want to be saved, who want to save themselves.
Do you also think that there shouldn't be any god in this world?
No. Even a god who does nothing can at least give people something to believe in and find comfort in. But this world definitely no longer needs a king of humankind. That's why I believe my brother will come to understand all of this one day as well. He made mistakes, but he was stopped. I don't want him to spend the rest of his life in prison. I want him to also have a chance to save himself.
No wonder you came looking for me.
Yes. I want to make a deal with you. And after that, we'll talk about what position Penacony will hold before the IPC.
Interesting.
Burnt. Yes. Just like with Mr. Aventurine back then. Nihility infected the dreamscape the moment you drew your blade. Thankfully, this is the world within the dreamscape. Constance took all the knot upon herself and burnt it away completely. Perhaps she won't be able to fully recover for a long time. I'm very sorry. Don't be. She's got other pressing matters right now. That's why she asked me to meet you. She really wants to thank you. She's betrayed too many people, facing death threats from Avengers at every moment. She used to delight in dancing with death. But at the moment she burned away the nihility, she said she was blooming. She said that, for the first time, she felt the joy of being alive.
Oh, she felt something alright, but I don't know if it was joy. But she felt something alright. If you know what I mean. Gotta get going if you want to rest of your later, Cedric. You have a good rest of your night. Thanks again for the raid. And yeah, I will catch you later. And happy friend anniversary to you as well.
Come to think of it, people all believe that the Dahlia's floriography means betrayal. But on the planet where it was first discovered, the locals saw it as a symbol of life and prosperity.
So, you still don't want me to join?
That's Elio's decision.
He saw my future?
In all possible futures where you join the Stellaron Hunters, you will ultimately choose betrayal. You shall become a Lord Ravager named Ephemera, poised to destroy the Remembrance. Those were Elio's exact words, and your payment.
Payment?
After everything is over, we want you to burn some of his memories.
May I know why?
He can't head to the next stop with these memories. It would draw the Destruction's attention to him too early, and he'd die there.
So we get it back after?
But I'll give the memories back to him sooner or later. In my own way. Whether you try to stop me or not.
No one will stop you. It is already written in the script. It will be a new beginning. The 4 apocalypses will converge towards the destruction because of it, while the cosmos will join hands to overcome that annihilation.
AKA Amphoreus.
But where's Firefly? I haven't seen her anywhere.
Oh, our desire to see Firefly has brought us to where she is. Here to see your dream through with you.
How did you know I was here?
I mean, we've been waiting for you to find us.
Sorry. I wasn't trying to avoid you. But I have my own reasons. Can you just let me stay here by myself? How did you know about the promise? I never mentioned
it. Destiny works in mysterious ways,
Maybe it's not just mysterious, but also gentle. I don't think I've mentioned it, but I wrote down everything I wanted to do in my journal before coming here. I'm staying here because I want to fulfill the last wish written in it. I've been quietly following you and watching you from afar for a while, but I still didn't want to disturb you. I hope your dreams begin with a smile and end with one too.
Alright, but what's your last wish?
To see the fireworks, of course. I heard there's this huge airship in Penacony where you can get an absolutely photo-worthy view of the fireworks.
Well, I mean, just to let you know,
So?
we own it.
Let's go watch the fireworks.
It really is the perfect spot. You've got great taste.
Yeah. I mean, I don't want to say there's some risen going on, but I mean, we might be flirting a little bit.
Either way, thank you. Looks like it hasn't started yet. Let's sit for a while. I wonder whether everyone feels speechless at times like this.
Yeah, you're nervous.
Maybe it's neither. There's a saying that I always liked. When it comes to someone we want to meet, we always imagine the scene before it happens. Imagine the words we'll say that would make them smile. Slowly but surely, all the things we want to say would have already been said before we even met the person. And when we finally meet again, we realize they're even more beautiful than anything we could have imagined. Yet, at that moment, we find ourselves at a loss for words to express just how amazing they really are.
I gotta do one little thing. Hold on. Alright, we're good. I want to know our story from the past.
I'm sorry, but I can't tell you. Elio told me that it would lead to a terrible future. If I say even a few words more, you'll die at the next stop. All I can tell you is why our paths crossed again. Long ago, you promised me that if I could dream, then you would make it a beautiful daydream.
But I've forgotten everything. Am I still the person you want to know? Indeed, what the girl once cherished dearly was her appearance that, if not lost, had changed. Yet her smile never faded. Huh.
What matters isn't how they've changed, but that you still hold those same genuine feelings for them.
Well, now I'm really curious about why we can't know and what kind of bad ending that would lead to.
I'm sorry.
Answer me, lost syndrome.
Yeah. Actually, I still haven't experienced one of the 3 deaths written in the script.
That's why you've been keeping to yourself.
I only realized it after Anna's dream dissipated. I've made a mistake. Being sent to the Dream Flux Reef by death could hardly be called a death at all. That would have been way too easy. As for the true 3 deaths, the first one, I have known its true form for a long time. I can't dream. After I woke up, I would never dream again. In other words, the me that exists in this dream would completely cease to exist. The second time, I was killed by the swarm disaster. I activated my true power and came back from death. But that power would inevitably lead me to the third death. My symptoms would accelerate uncontrollably until I die.
No.
Entropy loss.
Not the waifu.
The dreamscape had already started merging with reality when we arrived in Penacony. I thought I was dreaming, but I was actually also living in waking reality. It was causing my entropy loss syndrome to worsen. But don't worry. I asked Silver Wolf about it, and she said things won't get that serious in real life. Let's not talk about this anymore. I just don't want to see you looking sad. This is our most beautiful daydream. And we should see it through with smiles on our faces. After all, we never know when we will use up all the moments we have with someone across all space and time. Hey, could you close your eyes? If this is my only chance to dream, then I want you to see the best version of me. As we near the end, let me indulge in a bit of perfectionism. Just like what I used to do. Let's close our eyes and imagine ourselves being together. Even if you can't see me, you'll still know that we've never been far apart.
Alright, but don't you dare sneak away.
I won't. I promise to stay as long as I can. Let me think. Where should we start? Right. We should start where everything began, of course. Right at that golden hour. When you came to save me. That being said, we could also pretend we're strangers who just happened to meet there.
Oh, so this is where that one outfit comes into play. Alright.
And it'd be nice if I had a bit more pocket money. Oh, and when I show up there, I should dress up a little fancier. And you're a student too. But you came here from a really, really distant planet. Completely unfamiliar with your surroundings. Then, a bunch of mean-looking thugs jumped out, trying to pick on you.
Also, I just noticed the little, the origami bird on the bag. That is a nice touch.
When that happens, I'll step up to the plate. Yeah. Let me be the one to save you this time.
Don't worry about me. Don't want you getting hurt.
No worries. That's exactly what I'm going to do. The result doesn't matter. And even the process isn't important. What matters is how we take part in this journey. And how we choose to view it. So, grant me one more wish. Remember how I held you and flew into the sky when we fought against Enna's dream? Back then, I wasn't sure if I would ever wake up again, but I was happy. We were standing shoulder to shoulder once again, fighting against things that we believed were wrong, and we'd do anything for each other. Still, I have a tiny, selfish wish. I know you won't forget this moment. But when you look back on it, I want it to feel lighter. Maybe there were no enemies at all. It was all just a prank. And when I carried you up into the heavens, what we saw there wasn't the terrifying swarm, but rather the fireworks that I never got to see.
You'll see the fireworks. Also, get away, ads! Get away. Firefly. Gonna open my eyes.
Firefly?
Oh shit! God, what the fuck? Again, I've said it before, and I will always say it again. Music will make anything so much better. Damn. I'm pretty sure the song that's playing right now is If I Could Stop... I think it's like, If I Could Stop One Heart From Breaking. Or something like that. Damn. This just made this moment hit so much harder. Cause she's dead. Or at least she's dying.
Said we're destined to head to different finalities, that we can't have a future. That's why you told me that you'll give me a daydream more beautiful than any ending could ever be. I'm looking forward to it. But can we really not step over that ending together? I'm not scared of death, but please don't let me die alone. They say you're destined to bring about the finality. But I believe you'll be there. You definitely will. Only you can know it. And only you can decide. This cosmos certainly doesn't exist solely for you. Nor does it flow only under your gaze. But it's forever waiting for you to save it.
Those afflicted with the ancestry loss syndrome will experience an irreversible chronic dissolution of their physical form, gradually fading away. You can still run, jump, and talk with others. Everything seems normal, except you're always just a little slower than everyone else. Until the outlines of yourself and the entire world blur into obscurity, you can no longer distinguish reality from dreams, for both have become equally fractured. She is near the end stage of the entropy loss, her mind already splintered first? That's fucked up. That is so fucked up. And as she gradually forgot everything, the story of you is the last to fade. Oh god.
Even so, I'll still be the last thing you forget.
The dissolution is not yet over, and in this very instant her mind holds only one name and one wish.
Fireworks.
No. Well, she might still be able to see it.
Hold her hand and fulfill her wish.
The result doesn't matter. And even the process isn't important. What matters is how we take part in this journey. And how we choose to view it. I'll do everything I promised you.
However, Firefly's eyes never move again. Every spark of life in her eyes has already gone.
Am I still one step too late?
It is too late. You would rather remember her in the way she wished, and in your mind, the ending would be a happy one. But when she looks back on this day, she will always discover one regret that can never be mended.
Why?
The crowd buzzes with excitement and the fireworks are about to light up the sky.
But Firefly can't see it anymore.
And a song comes on the wind. Will she be cleared because she is gone forever? The bouquet you gave me, can the sound of its petals falling keep me awake always?
No. It's not beyond saving. I can change the course of destiny and make up for what's missing. If the world has set an endpoint for our destiny, then at the very least, it owes Firefly the bouquet she wanted.
The voice at your ear blurs and fades into silence. You recall the firework in your memory where Firefly caught you as you fell from the sky and carried you up into the heavens. At that moment, the words she spoke left a perfect footnote for the story, one belonging to her and to everyone under the night sky. And you know that this footnote no longer exists. Fire finality is turning back time, and the girl's final regret is within sight. A beautiful daydream. The moment to fulfill that promise has come. You can, you will, you must make it a reality.
You see, everything is possible in this land of the dreams. We each came here with our own goals and realized them in unimaginable ways. Whether the outcome was sweet and dreamlike or bitter and real, it is still the answer we longed for. So, why do people choose to sleep? I think it's as you said. So when tomorrow comes, we'll wake from our dreams, smiling.
Complete the ending of this sweet dream. A photo taken at an unknown time, but the reality of its touch is undeniable. In the past, the scene truly became to pass, leaving behind a proof of its transpiration. The few are aware a young girl was smiling when she recalled the beautiful dream she once had. The dream is also the dream maker. The dream maker is also the dreamer. Only by offering up one's past can the most beautiful dreams be woven. People will not lose themselves within them. Unwilling to awaken in the beautiful dreams, they will regain the courage to face the future and then walk towards tomorrow. But still though, it's like, what the fuck? Feeling can even operate and make is a real pain. In terms of demon going good at worry. Can I talk to her? Recovery will take some time. God damn. But still though, that's fucked up. That is so fucked up for that to end that way. That has changed the entirety of like how the whole Penacony arc ended. Because before it was, oh, Sparkle shoved us off the ship. We get caught by Firefly. We go up into like where the, you know, fireworks going off. Everything's good, happy, go lucky. Everything ends. Now that, however, just goes, fuck your happiness. Yeah, we're just make it just sad and miserable as all hell. Oh yeah, we're just have it just. Oh yeah, she can't see anything. Her body goes numb, and then her mind just goes, bye. And then she just gets fucking Thanos snapped from existence, or at least in the dream. It's like, what the fuck? I'm gonna be real. Maybe not meeting the Dahlia would have been better. You know? Maybe not going through that whole thing would have made it so much better, but... shit. And the worst part is... Firefly wasn't the only one to go through that. Her and all of the other... like the Glamoth, like, cavalry, all went through that same shit. So it was like hundreds, if not thousands of people went through that whole thing. Where it's just eventually, like, your body just breaks down. You lose all your senses, and your mind is gone, and then you just cease to exist. You're just gone. That's fucking rough. And what didn't help was the fucking music playing during it. God, that was just sad and depressing. Maybe it would have been better to leave that ending for later. Cause fuck, I don't want to go to sleep depressed. I mean, if nothing else, it's bittersweet, you know? It's like we saved the universe, but... You know, at the same time... You know, there had to be a trade-off. But also, here's the thing, though. This is the kind of story I absolutely love so much. Cause yeah, it's like everyone surviving, good ending, yay. But for some reason, I just love the endings where it's just there has to be a heavy cost for the so-called victory. So while that ending was depressing and sad as all hell, I fucking love it. And it's also, again, why I love this game so much. That's why I fucking want ZZZ to just be better. Be better with the storytelling. Cause fuck. So I'm pissed. If only ZZZ would have stuck with a consistent story for the fucking... Anyway, I don't want to rant. I don't want to rant. Because if I do, I'll just go off on a tangent. But anywhoozles, I'm gonna end it there. I'm gonna call it there for tonight. It is 2 a.m. I should have ended 30 minutes ago, but I wanted to go for at least a little bit longer, you know, for the raiders and all that good stuff. So that extra 30 was for you guys. But yeah, hope you enjoyed the conclusion to not only Amphoreus, but also Penacony. Because that was yeah, that was a thing that I'm gonna have to deal with. But anywho, I am off to get some sleep because I have to get up at a decent time in the morning to renew my driver's license before it expires. So as always, let's try to do it right here. The Discord right there. I believe I did it right. I don't think I did it right. We'll see. But yeah, so Discord right there. Join it, get notified when I go live and all the other good stuff. And eventually when I start uploading to YouTube again, it'll get notified in the server as well. And you can also follow me on Twitter and Blue Sky, or I guess X, and Blue Sky, because also be posting when I go live and when the videos get uploaded. So yeah. But yeah. So as always, I'll have a good rest of your day and or night, and I will catch all of y'all lovely people on Thursday for some more Halo, assuming my internet wants to cooperate. So yeah. But good night. I will catch y'all later. Bye.